Greater Ozarks double shootout finalists. Please head down to the starting page. We're going to get you started for 10 minutes of practice. This is a best of 3 Baker style roll-off.
Lizzie, your order is ready. Lizzie.
All right, everybody. Well, we got 10 minutes of practice here. Wanted to pop on. Mike with you here for the 2026 Greater Ozark Doubles Shootout, 12K up top. We did have a tie. We did have a tie for the last spot to get in. With the way the scores were, not knowing really what was going on there at the end, I elected to go get some food and be ready and energized and ready to rock here this afternoon. There was a roll-off between Andrew Blaney and Keaton Ostrowski and Zach Leshikar and Emmanuel McPherson. And it was Zachary Leshikar and Emmanuel McPherson, I think, bowled 279 to Blaney and Ostrowski's 230-ish game. So I did not stream that for you. Did not have that one for you. I apologize for that. But it was a roll-off, and I believe they won by 40 pins or so is what I'm hearing in the building. So Blaney and Ostrowski finished 17th. Eric Sachs, Brad Miller were 18th. They missed by 2. Tuna Bonku and Hayden Hale finished 14 back of the number. 20th finisher was Jake Boxty and Keegan Alexander. Eric Jones and Brandon Biondo were 21st. Jason Britton and Matt Harper were 22nd. And Bryant Ezel and Chandler Tisdale were 23rd. I was able to take a picture of the bracket here in-house. And it's amazing what you can do with ChatGPT. I put it into ChatGPT and only had to make a couple of spelling changes from the handwriting on the bracket. But I've got you a nice digital version of the bracket right here. So we get to look at our matchups. It's Kroll and Martin taking on Leshikar and McPherson on lanes 27 and 28. Over on lanes 29 and 30, we've got Runk and Runk versus Blomquist and Magnuson. It's actually Bloomquist, but the best it could do here. I'm rolling with this. 35 and 36, we've got Imhoff and Petrin taking on Lloyd and Siders. And on 37 and 38, we got Wilkins and Williams against Rice and Oliver. And as you can see, 4 teams get a first round of buys. That's Robars and Henninger. They bowled awesome today. Went all the way from 22nd to 8th. Malish and White are your 5th qualifiers there. Justice and Simonson, your 6th qualifiers. Evans and Hammonds, your 7th qualifiers. And then teams receiving 2 rounds of buys. Cruz and Holloman, your 2024 champs. Baumgartner and Burns. Grammer and Gromovitz, and Landon Jordan and Trey Henriksmeyer, the youngest team left here in the field. Also, I want to mention that Wilkins and Williams, they are going for back-to-back titles here. They are your defending champions. They're on lanes 37 and 38 in the opening round. So I'm going to take the bracket off the screen, and we're going to move right into picture-in-picture mode so you can watch everybody practice. There's about 6 minutes of practice remaining. As soon as things get started, I'll be back to bring you all the action here from the 2026 Greater Ozarks Double Shootout. Mike Flanagan here with you, Inside Bowling on YouTube. Let your friends know we're getting ready to get started with some great action here for about the next 4.5 hours. With about 2 minutes of practice remaining, once again, Mike Flanagan here with you from Inside Bowling. Want to thank our great sponsors here at the Greater Ozark Double Shootout. We want to thank Smith Auto Transport. Folks, if you're looking to get your car transported anywhere throughout the United States, these are the folks to get in touch with. Smith Auto Transport, title sponsor here at the Greater Ozarks Double Shootout. Shout out to those folks that sat in the booth with me last year. You ever need to get a car moved or any sort of vehicle, give them a call. Smith Auto Transport. Thank you guys so much. Also want to thank our friends over at Heart of America Beverage Company. They are a leading beverage distributor serving communities throughout the region with an extensive selection of beer, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and other refreshment products. They partner with retailers, restaurants, bars, and entertainment venues, provide dependable service, trusted brands, and exceptional customer support. Check out Heart of America Beverage Company if you're looking to add beverages to your business. Thank you so much to Heart of America Beverage Company. Also want to thank our friends over at M5 Pools. I know many of you would love to have a backyard oasis of your own, or maybe you have an existing setup where you need it to be enhanced. Check out our friends at M5 Pools. They are serving everyone here in the Springfield area and neighboring counties. Make sure when you're thinking about doing anything cool in your backyard, you give M5 Pools a call and thank them for supporting bowling here in the Springfield area. Also want to give a shout out to our jersey sponsor, Bowlifi. Bowlifi is a premier custom bowling apparel company specializing in high-quality, performance-driven jerseys designed for bowlers of every skill level. Steve Fairchild, the entire team over there, thank you to Bowlifi for all that you do. If you're looking for a new jersey, head over to Bowlifi and get yourself some new jerseys. Also, I want to thank our friends as our tournament bowling sponsor, Brunswick Bowling. You know, Brunswick products have been around for a long time, a trusted name in the industry. You see Brunswick everywhere. Heck, you see it up on the masking unit. Well, they're makers of great products, bowling balls, bags, shoes, accessories. Make sure you consider a Brunswick, as Billy Orlikowski used to say. Thank you for considering Brunswick. Consider Brunswick on your next bowling ball, bag, shoes, or accessories. Head over to visit brunswickbowling.com. Brunswickbowling.com is the website to check out the latest products, or visit your local pro shop, and you know what? Ask for Brunswick. Last but not least, we want to thank our friends here at Enterprise Park Lanes for not only providing a great venue, the Weimer family, CT, and the rest of the crew, but also for all they do for bowling. They have great tournaments down here, including the Greater Ozark Bowling Tournament that begins in February. They had 1,496 teams last year. Let's get them up over 1,500. Consider bowling the Greater Ozarks every spring into summer. Spring into summer and summer into fall. I know it's a lyric from a song. I'll look it up later. Thanks, everybody. We appreciate you being here. Also, quickly, I'm going to put the bracket back up on the screen. If anybody wants to screenshot that or just go back, you'll be able to reference today's bracket. We got teams, the top 4 teams receive 2 rounds of buys. Then the next 4 teams receive 1 round of buys, and you see our 8 teams squaring off right here to get things started. And the oil pattern that they are bowling on here today, let me get that for you as well. This will be the only time I bring this up. It is 41 feet in length. It is 28.5 milliliters of oil. It's a 7.78 to 1 ratio, and they use Glide oil. And last but not least, if you would like to support what we do here at Inside Bowling, make sure you check out our Deal of the Week every single week. This week is one of those special ones that we do. We do it a couple times a year, and it's back to league. Everybody's going back to league. You got tournaments coming up. It's getting to be the bowling season, everybody. $19 T-shirts over at Inside Bowling. We have over 1,000 designs. Make sure you check out InsideBowling.com and get yourself some T-shirts. And to those that have been already purchasing this weekend, it goes a great deal, a great way with us. It helps our family and allows me to go out and do more events like this. So here we go, just getting underway here. We're on lanes 35 and 36, 37 and 38. Need to make sure everything's refreshing properly here. Eventually, maybe. We've got Lane Talk scoring for you here in the building. If you do check out Lane Talk, you'll notice that there is a scholarship tournament taking place down on the low end of the center. And just waiting for an update here with our scoreboards. As soon as they come in, we'll have that for you. But let's talk about the players that we have here on lanes 35 and 36. 35 and 36, it's Josh Imhoff and CJ Petrin taking on Brett Lloyd and Kendrick Siders. Imhoff and Petrin, your 14th qualifiers. Lloyd and Siders, your number 11 qualifiers. And then right next door on 37 and 38, you got our defending champs, Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins, taking on AJ Rice and Bryce Oliver in our opening round. I'm going to talk to them about possibly getting some names up there as opposed to player one and player one, so we know who is who. But both teams have started with doubles over on 35 and 36, 37 and 38. It is strike 5 count now here for Wilkins and Williams, and for Rice and Oliver, they have started with a strike. Should get updated here in just a moment. All right, that's going to take care of those particular matchups. Let's head over here. Lanes 27 and 28, 29 and 30. 27 and 28, we got Boog Kroll and Kendall Martin bowling Leshikar and McPherson. Again, they won the roll-off over Ostrowski and Blaney. 16 seeds versus the 9 seeds right here. You got a double up on the board for Leshikar and McPherson. Kroll and Martin started with a strike. And just off to the right here, we got Alexis and Brandon Runk, husband and wife. Alexis just won the PWBA Pepsi Open last week. Congratulations to her again, bowling with Brandon. And they're bowling Bloomquist and Magnuson. Number 13 qualifiers, Runk and Runk. Number 12 qualifiers, Bloomquist and Magnuson. And again, just give the scoreboards just a little bit of a chance here to catch up. I'm going to make a recommendation to the in-house team about being able to portray these scores a little bit better to you guys, but we're just in game number 1, best of 3 Baker matches. Winners move on. Losers will finish in the 11th, or excuse me, the 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th category. Ouch, that was that 5 fell out late for Bloomquist. Do a lane talk refresh, see if that helps this. Not yet.
Jessica, your order's ready. Jessica.
Boog comes in a little bit light there. Looks like things have caught up a little bit, but not totally caught up here yet. Yep, now we have. So you got Magnuson and Bloomquist have gone strike, spare, open, spare. And Runk have gone triple 9 spare strike. Again, this is best of 3. This is not total pins by any means. And you've got Boog and Kindle have gone double 9 spare. And Leshikar and McPherson have gone triple 9 spare. That is accurate. Okay. We'll watch Brandon throw a shot here, and then we'll go check in on our other matches. This is a fresh oil condition. They did freshly oil for this round. This is the last time the lanes will be oiled between now and the end of the tournament. And here we go, coming over here. Boy, dude, we've got some fireworks here. They are just giving each other blow after blow. It's like the old Punch-Out arcade game. Body blow, knock him out. How about the front 7 for Imhoff and Petrin? And we've got Brett Lloyd stepping up right now to try to answer the call. Front 6 looking for 7 in a row for Lloyd and Siders. Ring 10 for Lloyd. A little bit lower scoring here off to the right. You got Zach Wilkins and Farrell Williams, your defending champs. Start with strike. 5-2, 9 spare strike. And you got Bryce Oliver and A.J. Rice. No doubles yet on that pair, 37 and 38. We saw 37 play a bit tighter for the right-handed players towards the end of the last block. Can be a little bit more of a tricky pair, 37 and 38. So 279 to 300 max scores over here on 35 and 36. Kendrick Siders getting ready to step up here on lane 35. Kendrick Siders, one of the best collegiate players in the country. Just came off the big win at Team Nationals, ITCs. Coach Eric Littig. And St. Ambrose. He was their anchor player. They really preach team at that university, but he was the MVP, no doubt about it. Just lost in the title match last weekend right here on Inside Bowling at the 11thframe.com Open, bowling on 40 milliliters of oil almost, 46 feet in length. That dude is a stone cold killer. He's an unbelievable player.
Eric, quarter up for Eric.
And there's Farrell. Farrell, one of the, I guess, crafty veterans in this group. And now Petrin comes in for a 7-10. Are we going to see any on-lane antics here? Sometimes Petrin gets a little hyped up here. Not deserving of a 7-10. So just like that, a lead change in the match because of this 7-10. Even if he made it, it's still a lead change advantage to Lloyd and Siders. A.J. Rice up on lane 38. He can play with the best of them, looking for a double for his team. We've seen A.J. a lot over the years here on Inside Bowling, one of our favorites. CJ tries to make the 7-10, does not make it. Let's go check in on our other matches, give you an update. Looks like Magnuson and Bloomquist right now, best they can do is 217. Right now, Runk and Runk are cruising at a 279, 279. Max score. And I don't know why our scoring is not updated on the left side of the screen, guys. And I'll try to zoom in on my phone and give you guys what I got here. All right, we've got triple 9 spare double for Boog and Kindle. And then we've got double 9 spare triple for Leshikar and McPherson. So that should catch up in the 5th frame, that scoring up there. But we got max scores here, 279 to 268 on 27 and 28. So Alexis and Brandon with the win.
Pull your orders up, Michael.
Three, 6, 9, 10 for Brett Lloyd. So over here we got 259 to 266 max scores. If Kendrick strikes out, that'd be 259. It would force Petrin to go up in the 10th frame and throw a double. So Runk and Runk over Bloomquist and Magnuson currently right now 1 games to none. The other matches are too close to call. We'll hang out here. Kendrick Sider's left lane again can get into the 250s, 259 their max. And a little weak 10. It's going to put him in the 240s. That would force CJ Petrin to throw the first strike in the 10th. Here comes AJ Rice back on it. That is a double for his team. They can bowl 222, 254, the max for Farrow and Zach. Okay, let's see what happened over here with the Lane Talk update. Let's see. Interesting. $210 for Kendall. So we can still max at 279 for Leshikar and McPherson. They can still bowl 279. For whatever reason, the score is not popping up. So this one, not all that close right now.
Avery, your orders ready?
All right, so here it's very simple for CJ Petrin. Needs the hit here to get the win. Needs the hit here to get the win. And 4 pins. So Siders going to get the win in game number 1. Meanwhile, you got Zach and Farrow can bowl 233, 222 the max for Rice and Oliver.
CT, your orders ready, CT.
Ooh, 7-9. We got to see how that impacts that match down below. Leshikar and McPherson. Ring 10 for Farrow. Have a possibility of a tie. Spare strike would be 222, and it would be 222 for Rice and Oliver. Now let's see what changed over here. Again, I really wish this would work. Okay. So the Leshikar score is correct up there. The Kroll score there with the open frame. Boog finishes with 213. So Leshikar And McPherson going to get the win, 1-0 there. And okay, all the drama is over here on lanes 37 and 38. I think I will build a ticker for the next round for you guys to keep up. Nice shot there by Farrow. So they cannot lose this game. 222. Farrow puts the hammer down. Now, AJ Rice can step up in the 10th frame and throw all three to get to 222, which would force a roll-off. We're getting names put into the scoreboards now. Shout out to our staff, making adjustments on the fly for me. I appreciate it. And AJ Rice leaves the 10 pin. Leaves the 10, so that's going to be a win for Farrow and Zach. We will share the love, and we will move over to the other pairs to feature them for a little while, provided this integration works. There we go, Bloom and Maggie. All right. There we go.
Your order's ready, Keegan. Dustin. Larry and CT, your orders are ready. Larry and CT.
All right, y'all, I'm working on some stuff here as best as I can. Don't really know why this stuff isn't cooperating with me, but here's what I got for you. So I'm going to give you a mid-match update here as the action is flying here. We got Petrin and Imhoff now with the front six. Lords and Siders. Well, Lords. Jeez. Lloyd and Siders. I'm reading the screen literally. If I can fix that. There we go. You see the ticker down at the bottom is updated. Kevin Williams now in the booth to join me. Hello, sir.
Hi, I felt like you needed some company.
Well, I haven't been able to call much action. I've just been fixing lane talk.
Well, I'll call the action then.
Perfect.
I can do that. I can be a co-host. Game 2, round 1 of the bracket. We've got defending champs, Williams and Wilkins, who snuck out game 1 against the lefties, and now they're putting it on them. And then just to the left of them, CJ and Josh felt like they kind of could have came away with the win game 1. CJ needed the first one in the 10th, and he 4-pinned after he just pocket 7-10'd. So they kind of let one get away, it felt like there. So they now have the front 6. Down on the other end, Bogue's getting a little fiery. Getting a little locked in. Kendall's struggling a little bit. Has gotten tapped the last couple shots. And right on cue, he leaves a flat 10 again. A lot of action.
Petrin had a chance to win that match for them, or the game 1, and did not perform in the 10th.
Yeah, missed up the lane a little bit. I think he tried to make a small move off the pocket 7-10 because he didn't want to do that again.
Yeah.
And, yeah. But bowling better now, assuming he's going to pick up that 3-6-10. Kendall converts the 10-pin. Dutch 200 pace is not what you really want to be doing. That can happen quick in the Baker, though. You get on one lane might be better than the other. One guy might be bowling a little better than the other. You know, there's strategy to it. Some people think when you bowl, you're like, I just want my best bowler finishing the 10th. But usually the real strategy is you pick a lane, you stay on it, and you just battle it out on that lane with you and yourself.
Yeah.
Because if you start switching lanes and you don't quite know what the other lane's doing, you might lose 2 frames trying to figure it out. Unless it's going really bad, then switch it. But other than that, you just pick a lane that you like best and you troop it out.
Leshikar and McPherson, they've really impressed me.
Yeah.
They won the roll-off, and they're really putting it to Bogue and Kendall right now.
Won the roll-off with 270. They had the front 9. and McPherson left a 6-pin in the 10th. The other team that they had beat, I can't think of their name off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's Blaney and Ostrowski.
Yeah, I was gonna figure it out. They I filmed the 10th frame, and they were like, we don't even feel bad. We might lose to 300. Like, what do you do at that point? It's like,
Right.
Sometimes you just gotta give it to your opponents and say, all right, you guys missed once. What can we do? We would have had to have shot 280 to win. Through the face for Leshkar. Only to leave the 4-7 though. Could have been worse. Boog and Kendall definitely not out of it yet. Actually could strike out and win by 1 if that worked out.
Magnuson and Bloomquist pretty much got to go sheet here.
Yeah, Runk and Ruck are doing it right now. I can tell you now definitively, without even knowing everyone personally on a personal level and their stories, Runk and Runk have the best team chemistry.
Yeah.
As they are married and in love. Leshkar picks up the 4-7, no problem. Boog throwing the axe that he won the USBC Masters with. He pulled it out of the garage.
Really?
His game 1 average was 160. So he wanted to change that. Farrell Williams trips out the 10 late, leaving the 4-pin. Hook. That's a bad shot by Boog. Missed it right. Wanted it a little too much, you could tell. Pretty much must strike situation, as you just said here, for Darren Bloomquist. Looks up the lane. Oh, 10 back. Looks like he's a little surprised by it. Kind of like stared it down for a second.
Maybe a little bit. All right, so let's take a look at Peter and Imhoff with missing that single pin. We got 248 left for Lloyd and Siders.
Oh my goodness.
How about that little?
Hated the shot, got the little light mixer.
Yeah. 248 still out there. Peter and Imhoff can go at a 235 pace. Remember, it's Siders and Lloyd with the lead, 1-0.
Yep.
You got Kendall up bottom right of your screen.
Looking for his first strike of the game, Kendall is. And he gets it.
Yep, so does CJ.
All right, Josh needs a double in the 10th to snag game 2 to force a game 3. Anything less, Lloyd and Slider. Lloyd and Slider. Lord, I have it as Lord up there.
I know.
You could change that.
I know.
Should we leave it? Oh, Lord and Siders.
They're making my life a little hard this round.
I think that was me. I think I typed those in. So
Okay.
I will.
We'll leave it for now.
I'll take blame.
As soon as you add a new name in there, it causes havoc.
We'll leave it. People know what it was supposed to
Yeah,
say.
that's all right. He can be Lord.
Brett Lord. All right, Josh Imhoff looking to get the first one in 10th. That's a great shot. I've probably said it before because they made match play last year as well, but Josh Imhoff is known as Baby Goat to me. He is the baby goat, that precious little angel that he is.
Well, he needs one more here to get the win in game 2 and force a game 3.
I want to see it because CJ likes to get loud and rowdy, and I think if they go to a game 3, he's going to turn it up a little bit of a notch. So Josh Imhoff.
The Runks get the win.
In easy fashion. 270.
Yeah, they're coming on strong. I'll go over to Josh. Lockout shot. How about that?
Wow.
I've got to watch that one again.
Wow.
Watch this messenger here.
Wow.
Watch this messenger.
That's to win game 2. Boop, boop. That was fire. That was awesome. They will force a game 3, assuming he stays behind the line, keeps it on the lane, which I think he's going to do. No problem. Yep. Very clutch. Very clutch. Very clutch.
Farrow and Zach right now 256 max, 227 for Rice and Oliver. Farrell with a big shot here in the ninth can make Zach's job a lot easier.
Defending champs.
Oh, how about that 9 falling out?
Don't you dare do it. Get off my lane. As Brett Lord clears the deadwood. Our Lord and Savior, Brett.
Ashikar McPherson can bowl 239 with Kendall with the hit there. They can be in the 220s, 229.
If he strikes out, it forces a double out of Leshikar. Or, well, not Leshikar. McPherson is bowling the 10th.
Karen, your order's ready, Karen.
Taking his time. Wrap 10, that's a good shot.
That was a great shot, yeah.
It's a good shot. Spare, though, is huge here. Spare gets him at 218. That forces the first one still.
Yeah, otherwise they could tie. 9 spare strike would have a tie.
Spare's huge. He gets it. Double taps it with authority. All right. McPherson, let's see what you got. I've never seen this kid bowl. But I did watch him shoot 270 in a roll-off with his partner to get here. Trying to make the most of it now. Looking to go 2-0 against Boog and Kendall.
Yep.
And move on with the first one right here.
There's no reason to think that he's not going to strike on this ball.
I think the reason to think is he's younger, probably hasn't bowled too many huge events maybe for, I don't know. I don't know him, but I would say experience of this position would be the only reason he's not going to strike. And he loves it. And he light mixer 10.
Wow. Okay. Needs a spare and a strike for a roll-off situation. Let's go over to Wilkins. Victory lap. Wilkins and Williams moving on.
If he picks this up and he strikes, I'm going to have to leave you for a second to go give a ruling.
Game 3 just getting underway on 35 and 36. It's the only game that's going to Game 3 so far. This one could as well. All right, 218 still left out there.
I'm going to go down there just in case.
Okay. This is for a tie. Currently, right now, Leshikar and McPherson are up 1-0.
Kristen, your order is ready. Kristen.
We have a tie. Nice shot, young man. So we'll go to the roll-off here. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's one ball, what the ruling is here, but we're about to see it unfold. Meanwhile, while we're waiting on that, we'll head over to our game number 3. Kendrick Siders, left lane, lane 35. That's a double for he and Brett Lloyd to start things off against CJ and Josh. Head back over to our potential roll-off here. No activity as of yet. Farrell Williams coming over, though, to bring some bowling balls by. CJ with a strike. See what happens over here. Still waiting for Who's going to bowl? What's going to take place here? Looks like Kendall's going to start. Thanks for being here, everybody. Looks like we finally got things kind of worked out here. Kevin just sent me a text. 9th and 10th roll off. 9th and 10th roll off. That's what we're doing here on 27 and 28. Meanwhile, Imhoff leaves a 6-pin in game number 3. That's the 3rd frame down there. And 9th and 10th frame roll off. Kendall Martin starting things off left lane. Roll off for game 2. He stuffs a 9. Keeping score up here in the booth. Kendall should clean this up, no problem.
Carolyn, your order's ready, Carolyn.
All right, move over here. This is Lloyd in the 3rd. That's 3 in a row for that team. Siders and Lloyd. Move over to the roll-off. All right, strike for Emmanuel. So we got 9 spare for Kroll and Martin. Strike for Leshikar. So the most Kroll and Martin can bowl is 50 total. Zach Leshikar. First one in the 10th. So again, this is a roll-off to see who wins game number 2. Kroll and Martin can get to 50. They have a spare. Leshikar and McPherson have strike. This one here would seal it. Go over to Imhoff. A little 4 into the 7. Here we go. This one here seals it. Strike here. They move on and eliminate Kroll and Martin. That's going to do it. Need 1 pin. Leshikar and McPherson moving on. Just needs to keep it behind the foul line. Beautiful finish. They were perfect. 4 strikes. Now back over to Lloyd and Siders, working on the front 4, looking for 5 in a row.
Who's Lloyd? That's Lord to you, Flanagan. Wow, we've had 2 roll-offs already. 1 to get into match play.
Yep.
And then 1 to win the first round. How many more roll-offs can we have? I hope we have a bunch. They're fun.
Kelly, order up for Kelly.
Flat 10. Didn't really like it. Looked like he kind of rolled it into the front panel a little bit too much.
If you're just tuning in, these are our matchups. You'll see Leshikar and McPherson taking on Robarge and Henninger in the next round. It'll be Runk and Runk taking on Malish and White. And the winner of this match we're watching right here in game number 3 will take on Justice and Simonson. And it'll be Wilkins and Williams bowling against Evans and Hammonds. Of course, we got 4 other teams receiving 2 rounds of byes. You can see that right there. There's your Greater Ozarks Double Shootout bracket.
Beautiful.
Pretty cool. I took a picture of the bracket, put it into ChatGPT,
And it just made
told it to build it.
Hey, Chatty's my best friend. I use Chatty for random things. You know, everyone's making all these flyers and all these AI things. They all look the same. But I asked Chatty some dumb questions. Like, how old is the Kool-Aid man? And Chatty always has answers for me. All right, 248 left for CJ and Josh. 279 left for Lord and Siders. I don't want to say can't miss territory, but pretty much feels that way when a team has a 5-bagger early. But put a little pressure on him here. Looking for 3 in a row. Likes it. It's a great shot.
Josh is a great bowler.
He's a good bowler.
He really
Baby
is.
goat. His hand is in such a good spot. His ball roll is insane. He's a good bowler. A good bowler. And a good insurance agent.
That's right. Brooks Agency.
Yeah.
Shout out to Brad Brooks.
Shout out to Brad Brooks. That's my guy. I'm sponsored by them. I get to represent them. I get to get my insurance through them. Josh wrote up my insurance from you, and I got a new car. Lord, holding to his name, his new name. I'm going to ask him if he's superstitious or not, because if they do win this, I'm going to say, hey, I accidentally put your name as Lord with 2 L's. You guys won. Do you want me to keep it as Lord, or would you like me to go back to your actual name? Just an honest mistake, you know. All right, Siders. After the flat 10, see if we can make a little bit better shot.
Matt, your order's ready. Matt.
Helped that one. And another flat 10. It looks like he's trying to get it in the air a little bit, but it's just getting so forward down lane.
That's kind of how he bowls.
Yeah, I haven't seen him too much.
Yeah, that's
He
that's
definitely
his
helps it
style.
through the front part of the lane. We are bowling on Glide oil, and if anyone is familiar with Glide oil, it's the oil that's supposed to hold up a lot longer. For centers like this where it's high friction and patterns might not hold up as much as you want, like their league patterns, Glide likes to hold up much longer. So when you get to tournaments like this, it just makes them carry down so much, and guys are throwing urethane. So while the pattern feels like it holds up because you don't have to get in front of the ball return, they are getting tighter down lane, which makes it tricky to get your ball through the pins at times, just like you're seeing for Siders there. Have to make a little bit of adjustment to get that flat 10 out. CJ dead up the lane. That's a bad shot. Not a good shot. He knows it.
CJ has a win on my live streaming consecutive weekends here. He led things off for us, getting the win down at the Spa City, which was Josh's event. Of course, Josh doesn't bowl that event. He's too busy running it with his wife, Lauren. Good people.
Was that a dig at me for bowling my own event?
No, not at all.
All I do is donate to the cause.
Well, Josh actually is the tournament director there and everything else. I view you more as
I'm the promoter.
You're the promoter,
I
right?
am.
There's
I'm
a difference.
There is.
You're not back there plugging in all the scores after
Nope,
every game.
I don't do all that.
No, so I think there's a giant difference.
Yeah.
Josh is running ball raffles, doing wheel spins.
Yeah,
and
I'm not doing that.
Answering all the text of what squads people want to bowl and moving all the stuff around all that whole weekend. So.
All right, must strike situations as he gets that one. 226 max for Petrin and Imhoff, Lord, a.k.a. Lloyd, a.k.a. Lord, and Siders have 2:59 left.
They're going at a 2:39 pace.
Yeah.
If they
Need to stay
open, if they open, you know, there's a chance for Petrin and Imhoff.
Yeah, when you look up at a team scoreboard and they've got a 5-bagger and their lowest count is 9, it's tough to think there's going to be an open. That was a great shot by Lloyd, a.k.a. Lord, a.k.a. Lloyd. As he hypes up and kicks his own bag sarcastically. All right.
9 needs 9 on 2 balls.
9 and 2 balls. I think he's got that. I think if I'm him, I'm just going to throw the same exact shot in flat 10. Just going to flat 10. I'm not going to get cute with it. I'm not going to try to make it strike because then you could run into a chance of maybe it gets offline too early. You big 4. So just do what you did in the last frame. It's pretty good.
Sure is. Kendrick Siders, in my opinion, the bee's knees when it comes to college bowling.
Is he?
Yeah.
I don't keep up with college bowling to know.
He's the next. He's
good?
He anchored St. Ambrose to a collegiate championship this year. Was the MVP of the team.
Really?
Yeah, he's got
like that.
He's got unique ball roll. Like if you watch him bowl, I wouldn't call him having the smoothest form.
Yeah, it's a little out there.
But his repeatability is off the charts.
You know what I like about his game? If you look at his follow through and where his hand ends up in front of his face, it looks just like Bill O'Neill.
Yeah.
Where if you guys know Bill O'Neill, that palm kind of gets pointed up into the air and he kind of points his thumb up. It means that he rolls out of that, the way he rolls out of that ball, he really like gets it through the palm and off his fingers well. When you can get that kind of motion. Watching it, well, it's a spare shot. He might not do it on the spare shot. Yeah, he kind of did a little bit, but you see he kind of like bends his wrist back out of the release because they're using that yo-yo motion.
Yep.
Just like Hall of Famer Bill O'Neill. So that's a good comparison.
Stephanie, your order's ready, Stephanie.
Still a good weekend for Petrin and Imhoff, CJ and Josh. They make match play in this event pretty much every year, I'm pretty sure. They were the 11th seed last year, something like that. Good showing. They will get paid $1,300 for their 13th through 16th place finish on a $550 entry. I'd say it's pretty good, if you ask me.
Very good. So you have it as we take a look at the bracket again here. It's going to be Leshikar and McPherson taking on Robarge and Henninger. Runk and Runk taking on Malish and White. We've got Lloyd and Siders taking on Justice and Simonson. And Wilkins and Williams taking on Evans and Hammonds coming up here in our round of 8. I got to get a couple things reset here. I'm going to step away for just a moment and come back with more commentary here for the round of 8 here from the Greater Ozarks double shootout right here from Enterprise Park Lanes here in Springfield. Kevin will join me for the upcoming rounds. Thanks everybody for being here. We'll have the round of 8 here in just a moment.
ready, order up for Avery.
bowlers in the double shootout. Your practice is now over. All the teams left have cash in the Calcutta. Higher seed gets to choose starting lane. Same drill, Baker, best of 3. Good luck at bowling.
Welcome to the bracket round of 8, 2026 Greater Ozarks Double Shootout. Mike here with you as we go into our round of 8. It is still best of 3 Baker matches here on out. Lanes 27 and 28. We have Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins taking on the team of Evans and Hammonds. Right next door, we got Rick Justice and Anthony Simonson taking on Lloyd and Siders. Bottom right of your screen, we got Malish and White taking on Runk and Runk. And also bottom right of your screen, Leshikar and McPherson taking on Robarge and Henninger. JS is going to signify Justice and Simonson on their scoreboard. For those of you keeping score and paying attention to our scoreboards up above here. And Evans and Hammonds get started with 4-7. That's Kai Evans. We've seen him bowl on our network quite a bit. Curious to see how far Kai wants to take his game, to what level. Does he want to go pro? I'm not sure his aspirations, but very decorated youth bowler and collegiate player. Brett Lloyd getting it going over here on lane 30. Starts with a strike for he and Kendrick. Defending champs Zach Wilkins and Farrell Williams. Zach getting things started here on lane 28. Zach has won 2 titles on the PBA Tour this year and is second overall in points and is busted out this year. Congratulations to him. We've known Zach for a long time before he busted out this year. He's bowled a lot of events on Inside Bowling, and it's great to have him here in the finals yet again.
Candace, your order's ready, Candace.
Appreciate his time joining me in the booth last night as well. Kendrick with a lucky break there on the 10 pin. We're going to slide over to our other matchups. Simonson, excuse me, let me bring up my picture-in-picture. Took that down earlier. Let's see, let's bring that up. Simonson coming into your screen. Comes in a little light. You got Brandon Runk and Alexis Runk. Back to the player ones up on this board. Strike spare and strike spare. Ooh, no messenger there for Spencer Robarge. You got Mark Henninger and Spencer Robarge. Taking on Zach Leshikar and Emmanuel McPherson on 37 and 38. Kevin's shooting some stuff for his YouTube channel, The House Bowling with Packy. Ring 10 for Caden White. Braden Malish. Good shot right there by Braden. Manuel McPherson on 38. Strikes, pair, strike. Dutch paces on 37 and 38. Brandon Runk. Also going at a Dutch pace there. We'll slide over to Simonson. Nice adjustment there after coming in a little light in the second frame. Strikes in the fourth. Rick Justice looking to make a triple for his team. So far, Siders and Lloyd are perfect with 4 in a row. Zach Wilkins, a little 4-pin there. They have yet to strike. Evans and Hammonds, 1 strike through 3 frames. Rick Justice. Comes in a little light there. We'll go over to Alexis. Ring 10 for Alexis. Spencer Robarge. No stranger to Enterprise Park Lanes from Springfield, Missouri. Boom. Robarge and Henninger. Yesterday, Mark really felt like he let Spencer down. Did not carry his weight, so to speak. And they snuck into the cut. They were the second from the bottom team to make it into the cut. They qualified 22nd out of 94 entries. And today they went from 22nd to 8th. Mark bowled much better today. Spencer was on fire also. But these guys made a big run, got themselves a first round bye. And now here they are trying to win the whole biscuit. They're trying to win it all here today, as are all these teams out there. This is a big deal for Henninger. He works with Jeff Ussery at Total Bowling Gear. Loves bowling, can't get away from it. It's always been a great bowler over the years from Kansas City area. I know he's pumped to bowl with Spencer. So let's bounce over here. Looks like Kendrick's ready to go. Looking for the front 6. 6 in a row for Siders and Lloyd. There's something special about Siders. You just see these guys come up and you watch them mature in what they do, and he's on pace to be great. These lanes were oiled before this block. Simonson playing the deep inside angle here, the slow hook. Looks good. Kai Evans slinging some pins around right now. They are clean through 5 frames. Rick Justice, let's see if he can get a double. He and Simo. Zach Leshikar with a strike, bottom right of your screen. Alexis with a strike as well. $2.810 for Wilkins. Just sailed right by it. Let's go over to Robarge. Spencer jamming it in. Get out that 7-9, Spencer. You see Henninger. He's pumped. Caden White. ring 10. Oh, Mark. Don't hurt yourself, Mark. Oh man! After Farrell's shot, we're gonna replay that. Let's take a look at this shot by Henninger again. He's off to the races. Insider struck while we were playing that replay, so now they have the front 8 in a row. Siders and Lloyd. McPherson with a strike, bottom right. Simonson, a little 4-pin there. They're running out of score here. Looks like they're going to go down 1-0. Game number 1 of this bracket round of 8 best of 3 Baker matches. Brandon Runk now, opportunity for him to make it a 3-bagger now for he and Alexis. 248, the max score for White and Malish, Runk and Runk. Can bowl 259. Flat 7 for Brandon, not going to roll it. Zach Leshakar. Lane 37. 8th frame. 6 in a row for Zach Leshakar and Emmanuel McPherson. These guys are fearless. Giving Robarge and Henninger all they can handle. Kai Evans with a strike. .228 now the max score for the Runks. Spencer. Boom, daddy. Slap out from Spencer. You don't see that all the time from Spencer. You see Mark, he's laughing. I think he's doing that to keep Mark in this and keep it loose. Mark taking a re-rack. Zach with a ring 10. Brett Lloyd leaves the 2-8-10, so that 300 berth is over, but they are going to get the win in game number 1. Some tester shots for Justice and Simonson. Let me update my ticker. Lloyd and Siders getting 1. Go back over to Mark. A huge shot right here in the 9th. He did not gutter. That's just from the re-rack. And he gets it. Sets up Spencer for the 10th. That's got to feel good right now. 280 to 280 max scores. All right. Caden White. Big shot here. This could be a double. Really makes it easier for Braden in the 10th. And he does it. These guys have been awesome. These guys have bowled so good. All right. Every shot builds a little more pressure here on lanes 37 and 38. Again, 280 to 280 max scores available. Game 1. McPherson. Oh, a McVicious 7-pin messenger. The helicopter comes over and takes it out. Wow. Listen to the chopper on its way. Look at this chop. Boom, the spinner and the winner. Wow. Awesome. Awesome. Just unbelievable pin action. It's the power game that we have. A lot of youth players in this one here, younger bowlers, and boy, do they bring the power. So here we go, Zach Leshakar stepping up in the 10th frame. Whatever he does, Spencer Robarge will have to match. First shot in the 10th. Oh, Leshikar bringing it with his B-52 T-shirt on today. Meanwhile, Malish and White going to get the win in their first game. Over Runk and Runk. They go up 1-0. I'm going to head over here just to check our scores in this Evans-Hammonds match. Wilkins and Williams. 202 the max for Wilkins and Williams. Evans and Hammonds. Kai sets it up in the 9th. They can still bowl 218. That just made life a lot easier. A lot easier over there. All right, here we go. Here's the shot in the 11th for Leshikar. I mean, this is just an unbelievable first game here on 37 and 38. This pair was a little bit lower scoring in the last matchup. Not this matchup. Righty, lefty, righty, lefty. Big difference when you got righties and lefties out there. We got 3 lefties on the pair now. All right. Strike here. You cannot be shut out. Spencer Robars will be forced to throw a triple in the 10th frame. And there it is. You wouldn't expect anything else. Let's take a look at Farrow over here, trying to apply some pressure. If they bowl 202, that forces Evans and Hammonds to throw the first strike in the 10th frame. The first strike in the 10th frame. We will come back over to there after Spencer Robars delivers his first ball. Again, Spencer Robars, the story here is simple. He has to strike out to force a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. Anything less, Leshikar and McPherson win game 1. Robars up in the 10th. He's got to have 3. Starts right here. Can he get the first? Week 7. Winner goes to Leshikar and McPherson in game number 1. Now Farrow to apply some pressure. Gets it. That's that crafty vet. That's that guy that's throwing a lot of balls for a lot of money, showing up in the 10th frame, just letting the other team know, hey, you're going to have to earn this one. There are no gimmies in this game. Josh Hammonds will have to strike on the first ball, provided Farrell Williams gets 7 or better on this ball. Must get 7 or better. .201. All right, Josh, let's see what you got, buddy. It's got to have a strike. Must strike. And does not roll the 2. And that's that showing up in the 10th frame. Farrell Williams, Zach Wilkins get a win with a 201. Ticker is now updated. We're in game number 2 across the board. Siders up in the 3rd. That's a double for he and Brett Lloyd. They're staring at a double from Justice and Simonson. Slide over. Alexis and Brandon have started with a strike. Brandon threw a strike on the right lane. Alexis looking for an opening double for their team to take a lead in game 2. They are down 1-0, and that was a very well executed shot there by Alexis. Leshikar getting things started in game number 2 on lanes 37 and 38. Early on in these matches, I will take them to the picture-in-picture. A little bit further along here in the Justice Simonson contest against Siders and Lloyd. Simo has doubled. Rick Justice looking for a double of his own to start with an opening 4-bagger. Glad you're with us here today on Inside Bowling. Want to give a shout out to our great sponsors once again. Thanks to Smith Auto Transport, Heart of America Beverage Company, M5 Pools, Brunswick Bowling, Bowlifi, and Enterprise Park Lanes. Without our great sponsors, this tournament would not be possible. Really appreciate Chris Taylor and Steve Weimer and the entire family and staff that invite me down here, along with Kevin Williams, our promoter of this event. It's been going on since 2020. In 2020, it was A.J. Chapman and Francois Lavoie, your winners. Then it was Francois Lavoie and Chris Sloan in 2021. Packy Hanrahan and Sean Lavery Spar in 2022. Chapman and Lavery Spar again in 2023. A different combination of players, but winners yet again. And then Michael Holloman and Dimitri Cruz in 2024, your winners. And Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins, your winners last year. Lots of PBA guys winning the events down here. Bowling on a 7.78 to 1 modified house pattern, symmetrical pattern, Kegel Glide Oil. Bowling on Brunswick Pro Lane. It's been around for 18 years. 16 years, excuse me. Siders and Lloyd. Little 4-pin. Little 4-pin there for Kendrick. We'll move next door. Action underway in game number 2. Best of 3 Baker game matches. After this, we'll have it's still 8 teams. So it continues to be a round of, it's not really the round of 4. I got to figure out what I'm going to call the next matchup. I don't know what I did last year here, to be honest with you. We had the round of 16. This is the round of 8. So we got 8 teams in the next round. I have to figure that one out. What did I do last year? Leshkar has won 2 PBA Southwest Regionals this year. Yeah, I think quarterfinal's the right answer. I like that. We'll go with that. Spencer and Mark right now, they're like, we gotta get this going. Brandon Runk's like, I don't know if I've ever seen Spencer this excited. He's really into it right now. Now they're doing some talking. Runk feeling good right now. We're down 1-0 though. Malish comes in light, 2-4-10. Sometimes when you're crossing boards on something with a bunch of oil in the middle and dry to the right, sometimes you just can't quite get it to read properly and leave a 2-pin combo. Sometimes you split. There's Mark with the trip of the 4. How about that? Hands behind the head. Wash it. Wash it. Uh-oh. Kai Evans leaves a 6-7-10. Simo and Justice bringing it. Siders. We're still here. Don't worry about us. Now Simo and Justice here. Front 6 can make it front 8. Simo here can make it 7 consecutive strikes. 258 the max for Lloyd and Siders right now.
Mike, your order's ready. Mike.
That's not my order, by the way, people, in case you were wondering. And Simo, boy, he didn't like it off his hand, and the pins just keep falling. Let's take a look at that again. You can see off his hand, he's like, oh boy, stood straight up. He's like, is that going to ever hook? And you see, he had the 2, 4, 8, 10, and fortunate just to turn that into the 10 pin. Or 8 pin, excuse me. The 10 fell out, I was trying to say. And all right, now Zach Wilkins, after an open frame from Kai Evans, tries to take advantage. A little veteran move there, slapping out the light mixer. We're starting to see the lanes transition to where players are coming in light. The right-handed players that are covering boards are coming in light. We'll see how they adjust. That's what's starting to happen here. We're seeing it everywhere. That's where maybe McPherson and Leshikar being the lefties, maybe they could have an advantage here now. It really didn't look that way in qualifying. It wasn't like the lefties had a better look. A little flat 7 there for Leshikar, just as I say that. But Rick Justice here trying to get his team back on it. Helping out Simo right here. Light gets the strike. I'm telling you, this pattern's just stretching and stretching. You're going to continue to see light, light, light. Although Farrell Williams, he just hits up on that. Watch this. Look at this. Missed left. Missed left on that one. Brett Lloyd, they're not going anywhere. No, sir. Man, right now.
Order up for Kevin. Order up for Kevin.
Caden White, perfect on the right lane. Braden's going to have to figure something out here on the left lane. Robarge. Yes, sir. Shot put it. Shot put that ball down the lane, Spence. He is so good at that. I want to stay here because Braden's going to have to figure something out here on the left lane. Hasn't been good. There you go. Back on it. Back on it. We move over here. Hammonds leaves a 7. And now we've got Simonson up in the 9th frame to set up Rick Justice. Oh, no. A 7-10. Balls are just getting really long. Balls are getting long. Henninger with another strike. He's having a performance of his life right now. And now this really makes things interesting. If Simo gets 1, which he needs to get, very, very good spare or very good count. That's 217 for his team right now. So if they strike out, that's 247. Okay, 247. If Siders and Lloyd go strike 9 spare, we'd have a tie. So they would have to throw a double in the 10th. So it's really, really a big deal here for Rick Justice to throw a double. He can apply pressure. I believe if Rick Justice doubles in the 10th and gets good count, I believe that they will win this game. It's nothing against Brett Lloyd. I just have a feeling here if Rick can punch out, we've just seen it too many times, especially with the pattern starting to stretch a little bit. If Rick can find a way to double here, I think they get the game. Let's see what happens here. After the bad break from Simonson with the 7-10 on the right lane. Come on, Rick, can you do this for Simo? Yes, sir, there's 1. Meanwhile, Wilkins and Williams next door. Zach here. This is where Zach every once in a while comes in a pinch high. Let's see if he can execute well here. There we go, he does. And White continues to be perfect on the right lane, although Runks can bowl 279 right now. And it looks like with only 1 strike through 7 frames, Leshikar and McPherson are going to be even against Henninger and Robars. Looks like that one's going to go to 3 games. And just I say that, finally get a strike going here after consecutive 9 spares. Justice, huge shot here. Huge shot. Second one in the 10th. Wow. I'm telling you, this Rick Justice, he's a baller. You don't want to mess with Rick Justice. There's a reason why Simonson's bowling with him. Sounds like maybe a youth bowler bowled 300 down on the low end. Just had a pretty big applause down there. Robar's bottom right of your screen. Ring 7. Farrow got the strike, by the way. Executed at a very high level. You see some balls going down the lane on 23 and 24. That's a practice pair for the 4 teams that are received 2 byes in this event. Starting to see some action over there. And Rick Justice. All right, gets 9. 246. He knows that was a hit that he needed as well. So here's the deal. 258, the max score for Brett Lloyd. He's got a strike on this ball. Strike 9 spare gives him 246. I'm sorry. Strike 9 spare gives him 247. That's why that 9 count was such a big deal for Rick. Here we go. First shot's got to have a strike right here. Gets the first strike. Wow, a lot of moxie from this kid. Brett Lloyd. All right, that puts him into the 240s. 8 spare, we would have a tie, 246 apiece. 9 spare, they win by 1. A strike here puts it away. And Anthony Simonson and Rick Justice will be eliminated from the tournament. Kai Evans starting to feel it now. They're getting back in this match. Brett Lloyd, lane 30. To knock him out. To knock out Simonson and Justice. Little quick. Oh my goodness. He flagged the head pin right. The moment might have got a little too much of him right there. And he should have left the 1-2-4. A lucky break takes out the 4 pin. All right, he's got to make it. We have a tie. We'll go to a 9th and 10th frame. I'm telling you, huge pressure situations. The further you get along in these events, the more money that's on the line. And some of these younger players have not been in situations like this. The 300 game just announced here in the center by Chris Taylor. So we have a tie. Strange turn of events. Strange turn of events. Now I can't take my eye off these other matches. Need to keep you updated here. Runk gets the win. And looks like Henninger and Robars are going to get the win there. I'll update the ticker now. Farrow Williams. Let me get this one up for you. Farrow strikes. Action is fast and furious here. All right, I think I've got everything updated here. All right. Evans and Hammonds can bowl 223. Excuse me, 253. 253 the number, okay? And Wilkins and Williams can bowl 277. So it's not over yet here. If Evans and Hammonds can strike out, that 253 makes Wilkins and Williams show up in the 10th frame. Here we go to the roll-off. Kendrick Siders gets started with a strike. So we got Siders with the strike. Looks like Simonson's going to start on lane 30. And he hasn't struck the last couple balls on this lane. This ball's been traveling down the lane a little bit, too far down the lane. Doesn't want to come off the spot. So he's going to make the right adjustment here in this roll-off. Remember, they must win the roll-off to force a game 3. Kai Evans was a high flush strike. Henninger down bottom right, 10th frame. Clearing some deadwood. And Simonson comes high. Let's watch that one again. Didn't really pick up what happened there. With the ball not hooking, it's very easy to make your ball want to hook. I would kind of do the same thing. Many bowlers would. Even the highest level top bowler, one of the top bowlers in the world right here, and Anthony Simonson, comes in high. 3, 4, 6, 10. He really needs to make this, and he's good at this. He's very high percentage on splits like this. This would be a big make. Just didn't quite catch any of the 3-pin, actually. So 8. Best they can bowl is 38. 38. Strike spare 9 would be enough for Siders and Lloyd to advance. How about that messenger for White? White has been locked on this right lane. Evans is in the 250s.
Braden, your order is ready. Braden.
Rick Justice leaves the 10-pin. That's going to just about do it here. Best they can bowl is 28. All right, Kai with the strike. So let's just paint a picture here. Let's just say Zach Wilkins goes 9 spare strike. What does that do? That's enough for a win because it gives him 216 in the 8th, 236. That would be 246, and then would need 8 on a fill. So a mark and 8, high count mark and 8. A lot of different possibilities here. Zach needs to get 9 spare strike is plenty. 8 spare 9, I believe, is enough as well. So just basically good count and a mark here with some count behind it, and they'll get the win. And they will shut out Evans and Hammonds, and they will move on as they are up 1-0 right here. Just needs to avoid some low count or an open frame on this first ball. And 9 is good. 9 is good. Needs to make it. And that's a winner for Siders and Lloyd. They move on. Simonson and Justice are gone. And the spare for Zach, that's going to just about do it here as well. Lloyd and Siders. So you see 246. Zach needs 8 pins here. Needs to avoid big 4, 4, 7, 10, or 2, 4, 8, 10 type situation here. Just needs to keep it right around the pocket. Throw the same shot he did the last time. That's enough. That's a winner for Wilkins and Williams. These matches are donezo. Nice bowling, boys. Now, we've only got one group here to keep an eye on. It's Henninger and Robars are now 1-1 in that matchup. And you got Malish and White versus Runk and Runk in game number 3. They are 1-1. Mark, getting things started here in game number 3. Glad you're with us. A lot of action going on here. Lots of action. Braden makes it a 4-bagger. He's adjusted properly on the left lane. That's bad news for the Runks. Shot by Brandon. bringing you today's coverage in 4K here on YouTube. Pretty proud of that. Appreciate the internet feed connection we have here at Enterprise Park Lanes, able to bring you this coverage in 4K wherever you may be watching, whatever device you may be watching on, trying to get you the best pictures possible. Lighting in this bowling center is a little difficult, so we kind of gotta work our best with our cameras that we can. We've got it a little bit darker in the bowlers area, but we don't want to wash out the lanes. But those of you that have been with us all weekend, we appreciate you being here so much on Inside Bowling. Don't forget, we got our $19 T-shirt special. $19 on all tees over at Inside Bowling. We do that only a couple times a year. Around Christmas time, we do it back to league. Right now, it's back to league season. It's good through Wednesday. If you'd like to take advantage of that, head over to InsideBowling.com. $19 T-shirts. We've got over 1,000 designs. You can pick up your favorite brands. We've got them all at Inside Bowling. A lot of people have been picking up those T-shirts this weekend, and does a great deal. We really do appreciate when folks support us here.
Bowlers, you are now in your game 4. Remember, we are cutting to the top 8 in each division. So hang out until we get the scores processed.
Nice shot there by Brandon, keeping he and Alexis in this one right here. It's not over yet. All right, so Dimitri Cruz and Michael Holloman are going to finally come in and bowl in the next matchup, and they are going to get the winner of the Robarge, Henninger, Leshikar, McPherson match, okay? Baumgartner and Burns are going to get the winner of this Runk versus White and Malish matchup here. We already know that Austin Grammer and Gromovitz are going to bowl against Lloyd and Siders. And we also know that Wilkins and Williams are going to bowl Landon Jordan and Trey Hendricksmeyer. So that's what we have coming up for you on deck for the quarterfinal matchup. That's what we're calling that one. I should have called this one that round at 12. A little bit of a goof on my part, but that's okay. God knows I make enough mistakes. Tell you, this Caden White character over here on lane 36, he has been unbelievable on the right lane in Baker. He has been ridiculous. Look up the word ridiculous in the dictionary, everybody. Go find your dictionary and go look. There's Caden White. He's just smiling at you. He's doing backflips. Oh, okay. 5 fell out late, it looks like, or was that the 2-pin? Couldn't quite tell. Standing in the way. Spare, double, now a spare with the conversion. Braden Malish. Oh, look at that. Way to dig deep out there. That left lane was giving you fits, and you have found it here in game 3, sir. So, Runk and Runk. Alexis and Brandon here. Husband-wife team here. Alexis riding the wave of winning a couple weeks ago on the PWBA Tour for her first title. They can max at 270, 270. Okay, 270. Brandon with that one there. This is not over at all. I give a little bit of a nod to a little bit more of a veteran team here. I mean, Alexis just threw it for a PWBA title, the highest level in her category of bowling. Brandon bowls on tour. He's won singles events. Braden and Caden being a little bit younger here. You get this strike here, the boys might think about it. That was a massive 4-pin trip for Alexis Runk. Massive. Now we're going to see what the boys are made of, okay? Caden White has been locked on this right lane. Meanwhile, Henninger's going to hurt himself today. I mean, he is running shots out like he's 15 years old bowling youth leagues. All right, Caden White, here we go. This is a big shot to help Braden, who's been struggling a little bit more on the left lane, but not in this game. Can Caden continue to do it? Oh, he does. This guy's the MVP. MVP. This dude is unreal. He has just made life so much easier for Braden in the 10th frame. They need a mark. 9 out is 267. Runks can both bowl 270 in their Baker game here. Meanwhile, next door, I don't want to not mention that Emmanuel McPherson there just threw a beautiful shot on the right lane. We've got a epic match here on 37 and 8 as well, but all the eyes are on 35 and 36. Needs a mark. That is the best kind, and a messenger delivers the win for the boys. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Awesome bowling, and shout out to the Runks. Oh, man. Oh, man. Braden and Caden. Goodness gracious. And now a 6-8. 6-8 for Zach Leshikar. That did not feel very nice. That did not feel good. Little airmail there. Doesn't matter. See if Leshikar can make this spare. Gets count. Just updated my ticker. It's now correct. Wilkins and Williams. 2-0 over Evans and Hammonds. All right, Spencer showing up in a big way here, setting up Mark, making Mark's life a lot easier. What a matchup we just had here, though. Caden White, Braden Malish. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. And you got to hand it to the Runks here. I mean, a 270 game, goodness.
Amber, your order's ready, Amber.
The magic number right now for Henninger and Robars is 238 because the best Leshikar and McPherson can bowl is 237. Nice bowling, Runks. I mean, just good job, guys. I mean, just really, really a great performance out here today. Just not enough. Sometimes you just get beat. Nice bowling, guys. Great bowling. Henninger doing it. Nice bowling. Manuel McPherson trying to get something rolling here. 7th frame. Again, they can bowl 237. Quarterfinals coming up next. We've got 4 new teams coming in, plus these 4 winners. Great shot. Great shot. Good job. All right. Zach Leshikar, last time over here on this lane, he left the 6-8. Unfortunate break. Really bad timing on that break. Could cost him the tournament. Could all boil down to that frame. Let's see. Looking for a double. To keep his team still alive. And then he might roll it. Nope. Flat 7. Just a lot of things going in the wrong direction here for this team in this game number 3. A lot of things going wrong here. And sometimes when that happens, it's an uphill battle. If it was a best of 5, now he misses the 7-pin, kind of doesn't matter. If it was a best of 5, I mean, you could see these guys, rally it back here the next game very easily. The momentum is such a big thing, especially in Baker. This format's a big momentum format. And a little bit of loft from Spencer, trips the 6-pin. And Spencer just seems to get a lot out of the player he bowls with. I've been watching him with Jake Peters. Those guys have been bowling great whenever I see them bowl together. And now to see him with Mark Henninger here. Mark's bowled as good as I've ever seen him bowl on a live stream. And I think a lot of it has to do with bowling with Spencer. No offense to anybody else he's ever bowled doubles with or anything about his game, but sometimes you got to get up for your partner. If a guy like Spencer Robarge, who's won 2 titles on the PBA Tour this year, says, I want to bowl with you, there's just a different adrenaline, there's just a different commitment that you make to your game when you do that. And Spencer's a hell of a communicator. He does a great job. Even if you're right-handed, doesn't matter. He's really good at helping with ball reads and just keeping your head in the game. And when he's throwing so many strikes right next to you, it makes it a lot easier for you to go up there and have confidence and not put the squeeze on. And Mark's really, really bowled well here at this event. We'll see how those two do propelling along here. They got a couple more matches to win if they're going to take this thing home. But they're well on their way. And I think we need to take a minute also to just congratulate and mention that both Emmanuel and Zach here have just really, really bowled well together as a team. Couple of lefties, and they won the roll-off. They won a match, and, they ran into a buzzsaw here. But all the teams that are getting eliminated, all great bowlers, great strong field here this weekend in Springfield at Enterprise Park Lanes here at the Greater Ozarks Double Shootout. That's going to just about do it for this particular round. That should have been called the round of 12, but I call it the round of 8. So we're going quarterfinals next. Robarge, Henninger, I'm going to go ahead and change them over to a 2. So now our ticker is updated down below, round of 16. I guess I should have updated that as well, huh? Wow. A lot of things you got to do up here, guys. Round of 8 is what we should have seen down there. Final ball's being thrown. I'll go to my my graphic, which was our bracket when we started the day. Nice bowling, Spencer and Mark. We will roll that in here. I tried to get it to update this, but I couldn't get it to work. But needless to say, Dimitri Cruz and Michael Holloman are going to take on Robarge and Henninger. You got Bumgartner and Burns are going to take on Malish and White. And then you've got Grammer and Gromlovitz are going to take on Lloyd and Siders. And you got Jordan and Hendricksmeyer are going to take on Wilkins and Williams. Give me just a second to reset a few things, everybody. Hang in there. We've got a lot more action coming up for you here on YouTube. It's Inside Bowling on YouTube. I'm Mike Flanagan. Thanks for being here. See you in a minute.
For those that were eliminated, we are paying out at the bracket count. For those still alive, give you a couple minutes to get to those pairs. The ones that won, get their bowling balls over to those pairs. We'll get you started here in a couple minutes. All right, bowlers, so left of the bracket. We're going to go ahead and get your lanes turned on for 5 minutes practice. Again, high C gets to choose. When you guys are done with practice and you choose lanes, could you please put in your full last names? Please and thank you so much.
Grab your orders up, grab it.
orders ready?
Bracket quarter-final play going on right now. Getting started. Mark Henninger, Spencer Robarge over here on lanes 29 and 30. You're going to kick things off for us. Mark with a strike on lane 29. It's a good sign. Taking on Dimitri Cruz and Michael Holloman, our 2024 champions. Over to the left, we got Braden Malish, Caden White, taking on Trevor Baumgartner and Dylan Burns. Bottom right of your screen, you got Zach Wilkins and Farrell Williams, our defending champions, looking to go back-to-back. Taking on Landon Jordan and Trey Hendricksmeyer. Then on lanes 37 and 38, it is Brett Lloyd and Kendrick Siders. Taking on Austin Grammer and Tyler Gromovitz. Here in our quarterfinal. No other teams to come in. Once we have these 8 teams determine who is for, we will go down to our semifinals, which will be 2 matchups. Winners of each will then go on to bowl each other for the title here. And we will crown our 2026 Greater Ozarks Double Shootout champs. Baker format, best of 3 Baker matches. You're joining us here in game number 1. It's a complete honor and a privilege to bring you this coverage here from Enterprise Park Lanes here in Springfield. Do want to thank Chris Taylor, the general manager, Kevin Williams, the promoter, for having me here, and Steve Weimer and the entire Weimer family and all that they've done for bowling here in the great city of Springfield in the southwestern state, part of Missouri, I should say. The show me state. I'm a show me guy. Interesting that Braden Malish is going to bowl on the right lane on this pair. He bowled on the left lane in the last round. Do want to give a shout out to Michael Holloman. If you didn't join us yesterday, he bowled in a Jacob Buttriff jersey that he had made said Jacob Buttriff on the back. Bowled 300 yesterday. Pretty great moment that took place here at Enterprise Park Lanes yesterday in honor of his buddy Jacob Buttriff, who we lost too soon just a few weeks ago now. Oh, 2-8-10. In the last matchup, didn't seem like Caden White ever missed on the right lane. Robar's bowling on the right lane again. These left lanes seem to play a little bit longer in some cases as far as the oil pattern stretching. Landon Jordan rings at 10, bottom right of your screen. That's the second frame for those guys. Third frame, excuse me. Strike, spare, now a possible spare for Landon. Mark Henninger needs to go on tour like next week. As long as Spencer Robarge is there with him. He is impressed here this weekend. Dylan Burns comes in a little bit light also, 2-4-8-10. So this pair, we've seen a couple shots come in light, one on each lane. Something to keep an eye on here on 27 and 28 is these power players attack this pair. Meanwhile, Dimitri's just doing his little thing over there, sending a messenger in front of the 10, using urethane up the outside part of the lane. Not really curving it much at all. A lot of different ways to attack this one. All right, I'm going to invert our stream. Take a look and see what's happening over here. 35-36. Again, I mentioned Landon Jordan, Trey Hendricksmeyer made the right in together. A couple of young guys there. Bright futures, though. Wilkins and Williams, your crafty vets. And then you got Tyler Gromovitz and Austin Grammer. Grammer won a PBA title this year on tour. Congratulations again to Austin. Great bowler, bowling against Brett Lloyd and Kendrick Siders, who we've been covering all day long, trying to make their way through this bracket. Lloyd solid as ever. Missed a single pin in the first. He's made up for it by throwing a double behind it. Kendrick's been perfect so far. Trey can do a lot of different things with a bowling ball. We saw him bowl 300 earlier today. I believe it was on this pair, actually, where he bowled 300 using urethane, like in that 15 to 10 zone, kind of the track, the house track. And then we saw him towards the end of the block earlier today in the cashier's round, playing the deep inside angle, hooking it. That's what you're seeing here. Shot there by Trey. And you're looking for an opening five-bagger for he and Spencer. Oh, man. I'm so happy for Mark right now that he's able to repeat like this. Yesterday, he was really kicking himself for not being able to give Spencer enough pins. Was really down on himself, but today he's executing at a very high level. By the way, Landon with the light mixing strike down below. Grammer up working quickly. He's a quick worker, that Grammer. Leaves the 9. Wilkins. One thing about Wilkins and Farrow, sometimes it takes them a little bit to try to get a read on what's going on in a pair. They need a couple of shots outside of even practice. But that is a team that is never out. I mean, they love battling. I mean, they just never feel out of it. They got a lot of dog in them. Let's go over to Burns. Light again. Catching some sort of hang spot here. No strikes after practice, even, 5 minutes of practice. No strikes. Only 2 for the other team. Cruz and Holloman only 1 strike through 5 frames. That's not enough right now in this event. Wouldn't shock me if they sheeted it, though. 247, I could see that. Farrell with the spare. Michael, 4 into the 7. All right, there's something you can build off of there, Trevor.
Trevor, your order's ready. Trevor.
Trevor's order's ready. I wonder if that's his. Maybe he's hungry. He needs a little food in the system bowl a little bit better. Trey Hendricksmeyer strikes down below. Robar strikes. Lloyd strikes. Malish hated it and leaves the 7-10. Lando, bottom right of your screen. Messenger to the 10 doesn't connect. And now Henninger airmails 1. Leaves the 1, 2, 4, 6, 10 PBA washout. Kendrick Siders up in the 8th. He will finish the match for his team. His urethane ball just went through it. Left a 9-pin. Landon and Trey. The youth movement. Nice spare by Henninger. He makes it. Zach Wilkins just kind of got a feeling here he's going to split the 8-9 and give a little fist pump. He just told Farrow to trust the ball. Trust it. Grammer. Stuffed a 9 last time. Not this time. Light mixer. 238 the max for Lloyd and Siders. Gromlovitz and Grammer can still bowl 257. This is a big shot coming up in the 9th. Farrow trying to get something going here for his team. If he and Wilkins could get their first double here, puts them right back in this one. And there it is. That is the Farrow-Williams delight. That is a delight. Here we go. 9th frame. Gromlovitz. Yes, sir. That's massive. Setting up his anchor bowler for the 10th frame. That gives him in the 1-9. That's going to put him in the 2. Yeah, they're in a good spot right now. Floyd and Siders strike out. Gromlovitz and Grammer, they'd have to throw the first one, the 10th. Nice shot there by Trey, by the way. I love these kids. They work so fast. Floyd and Siders just trying to get to their 238, do their thing. Holloman rips the rack. .224, the magic number for Jordan and Hendricksmeyer. Lando up in the 9th. Yes, sir. They got all the way to second today. Number 2 seeds overall. Man, this pair here, Baumgartner and Burns, gets the triple. Henninger and Robar's rolling right now. 275 max score, kind of a weird score. 227 the max for Cruz and Holloman. Spencer there with a dagger, with an absolute dagger right there. Come back over, Wilkins. Wilkins now lined up. Get to 223. Farrow strikes out. He can force Trey Hendricksmeyer to mark in the 10th frame. Siders trying to make Gromovitz and Grammer have to do something here in the 10th frame. Mark back on the strike wagon down below. So Kendrick with the double is going to be in the 230s. So if Sider strikes here, that's 238. You give 9 spare to Grammer here. That would give him 196, 216. That would be 236. So 9 spare strike would only be 236 now. That means Kendrick needs 9 or better on this ball to force the first strike in the 10th. That's how the math works here. 9 or better. 9 or better here. Very important for Kendrick. And 10 is good. So now Austin Grammer must strike first ball in the 10th.
Lowry. He's going to lane 13. Parker Fredericking will be going to lane 18. Pete Smith will be going to lane 17. James Stallard will be going to lane 14.
Oh, stunner 4-pin.
Jameson. Division 2, Vinny Holloway going to lane 7. Jenna Wood, lane 11. Elise Bromwick, lane 11. Mason Woolery, Maya Moon.
I have updated the ticker with the finals over there in those matches. Come over here for the conclusion of game number 1 in our best 3 Baker matches over here on lanes 27 through 30. Michael Holloman just rolling. He's now thrown 4 consecutive strikes on that lane. He's gotten lined up. He can only bowl 207. Henninger and Robar's already ahead of that number. So I will officially update the ticker.
Alexandra Laguerre, lane 6. Maya Kelly, lane 2. Congratulations to the finalists.
The only game to decide, game 1, is lanes 27 and 28, and boy, has that pair gotten a bit ugly. 17-pin advantage right now for Baumgartner and Burns. Trevor Baumgartner through the face for a 4-7.
U16, Blake Carter, Alex Lowry. U18, we have Benny Holloway and Elijah Glass. Congratulations. We got your gold ticket.
Farrell leaves a flat 10 to start game 2.
All right, give us a moment so we can get your lane set up. And we'll
Game 2 starting down below, bottom right of your screen in both of the matchups. There we go. 191, they cannot be shut out. Baumgartner and Burns. Spencer might be the MVP. I think I named White the MVP, but Spencer right there in the conversation as well.
If you qualify for junior gold, that's your spot. He's not quite ready, so take your
Tell you what, Hendricksmeyer, Jordan, they are fun to watch. Those kids, unbelievable. Caden White, step up in the 10th, can bowl 184. Can force a double. Land an automatic. Oh, man, that messenger just came flying across. My goodness. I got to watch that again. Watch the messenger, folks. Watch this messenger. Oh, went behind it. Oh, man. That's a bird dog. That's a bird dog if I ever saw one. Welcome back to the booth, Kevin Williams.
We're down to 8. And I've got one question to ask you.
Okay.
Who do you think is going to hold a trophy at the end of this?
I don't know, man. I kind of feel like I kind of like Landon and Trey.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of like those guys. If Henninger keeps throwing it like he is, though, he and Spencer win the thing hands down.
Yeah, they're bowling good.
But Kendrick Siders coming off a second place last week at the 11th frame. He's balling out right now with Brett Lloyd. You know, and every time you kind of look at Farrow and Zach and you think, all right, yeah, they're probably not going to get through this round.
They always find a
there's
way.
just some crazy, yeah.
I know.
They're all good teams, man. It's tough for me to make a call on that.
That's why I had to ask at the end. You know, you get to 8 and it's like anything can happen in a one, best of 3 match. But I'm gonna pick, which you don't usually pick because you like to not be biased or whatever. But I have a pick. I like Brett Lloyd and Siders.
Okay.
Because they're obviously good bowlers, and you gave me a little bit of background about Siders, which I didn't know, that he's like best collegiate bowler in the nation or whatever.
He's up there. He's up there.
And I know that Brett is a dog. He throws it sick. But what I saw with them against Simo's team, Simo did a little bit of chirping, as he does, a little bit of mind games, nothing too crazy and malicious, but said like it's 8-1. Why are we throwing urethane balls? And on the front 7. Kendrick switched out of his urethane right after Simo said that and started throwing reactive, and then I didn't see him miss. And they chirped right back. Like, they chirped a little bit, like in a, good sportsman type of matter, just competitive nature, and they beat him handily, I liked seeing that. So I want to see them snag a win. They're impressing me.
Speaking of snagging a win, Baumgartner and Burns going to take game 1 here, so the ticker is updated down below. You've got all your totals down there.
So many messengers this week. It's all over the place.
Yeah. No question. Here's Wilkins and Williams now. Spare triple. Landon Jordan, Trey Hindermeyer. 4 in a row to start. Gromovitz and Grammer, Lloyd and Siders just getting underway.
You just can't count them out every time. You said it. It's like they didn't bowl a great game 1. They won't bowl 180 or whatever it is. And then they're just a good team. I heard them talking. Zach was like, hey, whenever we saw this ball motion in qualifying and we had to go around it more, this is kind of what I'm seeing. He said, okay. They made an adjustment from earlier in the weekend when they were striking, and now they have a 4-bagger. So seems like most of these teams left, or maybe all of them, it's like all best friends bowling together. Like we've seen Michael and Dimitri win this event. They bowl a lot of stuff together. Farrow and Zach have won this event. They're the defending champs. Austin and Tyler. Austin, when he won his first title, Tyler came out and was the ball rep on the telecast. It just seems like all these guys are all just buddies at this point. So all the team chemistry is there. Dylan and Trevor bowl everything together.
Yep.
And I think chemistry over just 2 talented guys always will trump in the long run in events like this, because it's easier to communicate when that's your pal. You're not afraid to just be unfiltered and say, you threw it bad, or that's the wrong decision. This is what I think you should do. Or sometimes if you're just bowling with someone who's good, but you don't really know them like that, you might be reserved on conversations when it's going good and bad.
Kramovitz and Grammer now answering here in game number 2, trying to even it up. Lando leaves a 10. Could have been a 7-10, but it's not, luckily.
It's weird. When you're doing the right thing here this weekend, you get all the hits. You get messengers, you get light mixers, you get high flushes as Brett gets a late messenger on command. If you're doing the right thing with the right ball, you get it all. If you're doing the wrong thing, wrong ball, wrong part of the lane, whatever, it feels like you're just going to get 9 every single time. It's so all or nothing. I think that as a product of the Glide oil being a little bit trickier oil, if you don't get your ball through the pins the right way, it seems like it's never going to go right. And if you're doing the right thing, you got the light hit, high flush hit, you got it all.
That was a soft hit there.
Yeah, it was. Bye, Kendall.
Take care, brother.
Thank you.
Good seeing you.
Mark Henniger. I've won a couple doubles tournaments with him back in the day. See, like that. Like, just weird hit. Like a 6, 7, 10 type hit. Here comes
yeah,
the defending champs.
Here they come.
Oh, no surprise. You just literally can't come out until you look up and they're actually eliminated.
I'm loving the pace today, by the way.
Fast.
They're just up and ready to bowl.
Everyone's up. Yep. Also, not many game 3s. And when there was the couple game 3s we've had, they were up there quick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's bowling fast and getting to it. I think Kendrick needs to make a ball change. I didn't see his last shot, but he was throwing urethane. I just don't think it's necessary. He was striking on the last pair without urethane, throwing reactive. I don't know why he would have switched back because, you know, every round's got a match on a pair, so it's not like you can go back to the thing. As Austin slow wheels the thing. What's your opinion on how much people throw urethane these days? Do you got the traditionalist mindset? Do you not care because it's a tool? Are you kind of in between?
I mean, I really don't care.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's people that do. They get all worked up about it.
I know. It changes the pattern.
It definitely does that. But everything changes the pattern. I'd say rev rate changes the pattern more than a urethane ball does these days. You know?
It just puts oil at your break point.
Yeah, it does.
And that's difficult for people that don't have a lot of revolutions on the ball.
It's difficult for people that do have them. I ran into that issue this weekend. Well, I said that I liked them to win, or I wanted them to win, and looks like a tall task because they pretty much need all the help they can get now.
They are up 1-0 though.
Oh, they won game 1.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they lost game 1. Just kidding. They're a game 3 team. Let's get it. Good shot by Landon right there. Young studs all over the place. It's crazy. This is the most collegiate bowlers we've had in this field. And look at how many of them are in the finals now.
Yeah, and Landon technically isn't a collegiate bowler yet. He's going to be a freshman in a week.
Yeah, it's crazy. Is he going somewhere? Wichita?
SCAD.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Katie Thornton's place.
Yeah, you look at every team is 20 years old besides Zach and Farrell and Mark. And then Spencer's like just out of college. I guess in Dylan and Trevor.
Spencer, when he gets locked in, it's really like the old saying they say, like shooting fish in a barrel. Like it's just so easy for him.
He's got his trick, and when it works, it literally never stops. When he can throw it firmer and you just keep it in front of him, it just seems like nothing can go wrong. Simple. It's a very simple game. Throw it a little firmer, throw it a little softer, but just keep it on line.
Mark with a flat 10.
Nick
Farrell
Claxton in the paint.
with a 10 as well.
And Trevor with a 10 as well.
Yeah.
And here comes Austin Grammer with a 10 as well.
Nope.
Oh, just kidding.
Little light mixer.
Good shot by Austin. Rookie who got a win on TV, shooting 290 earlier in the year.
Yeah, this is coming down to the 10th frame here. 249 max for Wilkins and Williams. Landon and Trey can bowl 268. This shot in the 9th is massive for this team. They are just awesome. I mean, they are just the bee's knees.
The bee's knees.
So their magic score is 250. They need to get to
Just
250.
needs the first one right here. First one, and they move on to the final 4
Yep.
in their first time bowling. I think maybe Trey's bowled this, but Landon definitely has. I don't think has ever bowled this event.
Yep. Landon, a bit of a weekend warrior right now. The kid's done everything.
It's his time. He's coming to that age where he's going to go try to start making money, you know?
Needs a strike. And leaves a little flat 10.
And just like that, the defending champs can throw all 3 in the 10th, assuming he goes spare strike, to win by 1 and stay alive in this match. Oh, I'm sorry. They've got 49 left. Spare 9. 9 spare 9. 9 spare strike. My math is everywhere. What a weekend.
Jordan and Hendricksmeyer can get into the 240s here, which would force Wilkins to double.
Wow, he has 49 left, yeah.
Double in 9. It's official. Gromlovitz and Grammer are going to make this 1-1.
In a convincing fashion. Can strike out for 290.
Landon with a ball change even.
Count mattered there.
Sure did. We're going to peek over here for a minute. Halfway through the game. Just wanted to give everybody a scoreboard update. Baumgartner and Burns looking to close out Malish and White. Malish and White in some trouble right now. Here we go. Zach Attack needs it right here. Needs a double.
Zach Attack.
Double in 9 will get the win. Force game 3. Anything less? Jordan and Hendricksmeyer move on.
That's right.
Got a
the
hook.
whole way.
Lando and Trey.
And your defending champs' run of defending their champ has come to an end. Still a good weekend for them. The youngsters. Your squadron
Yeah, they're good.
moves on.
I have a question here in the chat. What ball did Landon switch to in the 10th frame on that fill? It was a black Venom.
Venom.
Venom. You gotta hold the M. Kind of like after you eat a cookie.
A cookie sounds awesome
I
right
know.
around.
Tell me about it. Big jumbo giant cookie cake.
I want would you rather have a cookie cake or a Pazuki? I had this argument a
Ooh.
while ago. It's no debate. It should be not even. You shouldn't even have to think about it. There's
Okay.
one correct answer. There's a correct answer.
It's the same thing.
Stop.
I'm gonna
It's
tell
not
you
the
why.
same thing. It's not the same thing.
Okay, you make a homemade cookie cake on a cooking sheet, and it just comes out of the oven, and you take a little, you cut it into a circle, and put it on a plate,
But
put a
that's-
scoop of ice cream on top. It's the
no,
same thing.
We're talking about like a cookie cake that you buy from like a Walmart or Kroger or like a grocery store. It's not the same thing.
Well, then the Paizuki
As
wins.
the Pizookie, oh, dude. Who is it that has the Pizookies? BJ's.
BJ's, yeah.
Come on the channel. Sponsor me. Give me a lifetime supply of Pizookies.
We need BJ's in the Midwest.
I just need a Pizookie.
Little 4-pin there for Holloman.
Mikkel.
That was a big shot.
That was. They got 226 max left. Spencer and Mark have 2, 4, 8, but they are on a double, so a miss would lose count.
Yeah, Cruz and Holloman could bowl 246. That shot there by Michael, not his best.
Nope.
They're going to need help now. 226 their max.
And Spencer has only missed once this game, being in the third frame.
Kramovitz and Grammer starting that match down there. Going to start 9 spare. That's ball number 1 of that match, the 2-pin. Burns. He's been pretty solid on this right lane now here in this game. See if Trevor here can make it a double again for his team in this game and put a little more pressure on Malish and White. Roll bars up in the 9th.
Yeah.
Flat 7.
Push. It's a good shot by Trevor there to get a double.
We got a 1-pin match now here in this match. 1 pin.
I just got a message that someone said, I just had a Pizookie at lunch at BJ's.
Very nice.
And now they're in the stream watching.
That's nice.
Go back to that Pizookies and say, hey, you guys looking to get an endorsement deal? I know a guy. His name's Kevin Williams, and he loves a good Pazook. Let me know what they say. All right, Braden Malish. They've got 217 max.
I'm not
Right.
sure why these
Next
guys went right lane, left lane. They were bowling on opposite lanes on the last pair. I realize pair to pair they're different. I understand. But I don't know. There's something psychological about it. Just the whole team format, when you bowl, who you follow.
Yeah, but I think it's just more about which lane is better for you. And I think I haven't seen him throw a shot this much, but is Caden still throwing urethane balls and reactive finally? Because that could be a big difference because Braden's been playing 24
Yeah.
for the last 2 matches.
Caden's in reactive.
He is in reactive. I haven't seen him throw a shot. Just probably saw something on the left lane he liked a little better, or Braden the other way.
Mark here, strike, closes it out. He's got the first one.
Yeah, by 1.
Mark Henninger. He's bowling the best I've seen him bowl in a long time here today.
Likes it.
Oh,
so good.
baby.
That was so good.
How about that? All right, 9 would be possibility of a tie. 226 per team. Strike, closes it out. Done deal, over. 8 or less, they can lose this game and force game 3.
Nope, he's still in
Oh,
urethane.
yep, that is urethane over there.
Mixer 7. It's crazy how long people can stay in urethane sometimes now. And make it work, not work. All right, Mark, to get to the Final Four, doesn't really like it. Oh, no, and he just hurdled over the ball return on 31 and 2.
Jeremy, your order's ready?
Yeah, so the door is wide open now for Dimitri Cruz. These are the 2024 champs. You don't want to give them that opportunity. Siders and Lloyd are rolling over there. They both can bowl 290 through three frames, bottom right of your screen. We'll go over there once these matches have concluded. Baumgartner and Burns just about got this one clinched.
Clinched tight. Clinched tight.
Here we go, Dimitri. Got to have the double. Gets the first one.
Wow, that was a good shot.
Yeah.
Double in 8 to win by 1 and force game 3. Dylan Burns through the face. He just needs to keep it on the lane, essentially. They had 240 left.
They need to get to 185.
Yeah. Just need to hit pins.
They're at 183 right now. Grammer, bottom right. 4-bagger.
Oh, the Clack 10 gets out.
Dimitri Cruz must strike on this ball. Gets it. You open the door for Dimitri Cruz. He's going to walk right through it.
Very nice. Still needs count.
8.
Still needs count.
Needs 8.
Still needs count. He did get 8 earlier in the game. In his second shot this game. I think he will be just fine. I would assume.
Baumgartner and Burns moving on.
Another flat 7. That 10 that almost gets kicked out on the bottom right of your screen, but it does not. He does leave the flat 10. All right, and that's 8.
Wow.
And that's 8.
Wow. That's just kind of rubs a little salt in the wound there for Mark, because he's like, man, if I get 8, that's, you know, like, yikes.
I mean, yeah, 9 forces them all 3 to tie, and
Congratulations to Baumgartner and Burns moving on.
A Missouri doubles staple team. I mean, they've bowled together for 20 years, it feels like.
Yeah.
When I was still living here and I would go bowl stuff in the Kansas City area, it was always them bowling together. They've never not bowled together. Brett Lloyd at the bottom of your screen, now on the top of your screen, looking to take the lead. And he goes through the face, leads at 3, 6, 10. Loses count there, so they're down 2. Good showing by Braden and his partner, Caden. Good bowling. Braden works on his game a lot. Last year we bowled a doubles tournament in Wichita that Austin Bolds ran. And after, Braden was picking Packy and Mai's brain about, you know, what he does right and wrong, and we kind of talked about his projection on the lane. It felt like he up-hit it a lot, and he kind of would always loft it, get off the hand a little slow. And now he gets it off the lane, onto the lane a lot cleaner, gets off his hand quicker, he's bowling good. Anytime you see guys that just want to learn and they can take those L's to the chin and learn from it, you know they're going to be good bowlers down the road because they're not afraid to, you know, go through the learning curve of like, okay, I bowled bad, but why did I bowl bad? Some people can't handle that. Some people bowl bad and they're just like, oh man, I have bad luck.
Yeah.
So I love anyone who can learn and will put in the time to get better and move the needle for themselves. And Braden seems to definitely be one of those guys. So good showing for them. Lloyd and Siders. Misses a 3, 6, 10, and then Kendrick a little high, 9-pin. Should be a routine spare for the 9-pin, and it is.
We'll check out on the final score over here. 217-171, the win for Baumgartner and Burns. Cruz and Holloman, Henninger and Robarge, 1-1. This is the rubber match. Who's going to move on?
Good shot by Michael. Moving back in, shining your ball. He bowled well in qualifying, and he was throwing a surge. 2 different surges. He's like, I ball changed to the stronger surge. I'm like, can it be stronger, actually? It's just the same. Tyler looking to get a double. Doesn't like it. Run away Brooklyn, 6-pin. Doesn't lose count, though, as he was on a unibagger, as I like to call it. A spare. They got 249 max to Lloyd Insiders 245 max. It's the only way I look at scores. If I'm bowling a match, I'm just looking up. Even if it is the third frame and no one even has a strike, I'm like, okay, if I strike out and he strikes out, do I win or lose? That's how I look at it.
Yeah, me too.
And with the talent of bowling that we got left in this tournament, it could very well happen. So Brett looking to get back on it. Last shot, little up the lane, didn't really like it. 3-6-10, missed this spare. This is a little bit of a redemption frame here. Get back on it pretty quickly as we get down to the back half of this game 3. That's much better. Oh, and he 2-8-10s. He got thaned. He got thaned, I think. A little bit of carry down that glide oil. It pushes down quick, so that happens fast. Usually you're always progressing left, and with this oil, it feels like instead of really always having to progress left, you can just progress down in your ball speed. That's a little Nick Claxton 10 by Dimitri. Brett Lloyd goes for the conversion and gets 0. 219 max for Brett and Kendrick. Likes that one. That's a good shot.
Yeah, 219 the max.
It's a good shot. He's such an unassuming bowler, huh?
Uh-huh.
He just, you know, some people you look at them and their demeanor and you think like, oh, okay, you can kind of tell. He's just unassuming. He's just hanging out. He doesn't throw it too crazy. I mean, he's got kind of a unique game, but he's efficient. It's good. Austin Grammer looking to get back on the strike train for his team. 10 back, no doubt. Tyler,
right. Yeah,
Tyler
ready
gets
to go.
up. He
Yeah,
gets up to bowl.
Ready.
He's always just ready to go. Every time I look over, I'm like, oh.
It's a big shot here in the 9th.
Like that one a little better.
Yeah, projected down the lane, leaves the 9-pin.
A little finger snap there.
If Lloyd Insiders strike out, they can force a double. Somewhere they'll need a double here.
Mark gets the late 5 to fall in the light mixer.
Yeah, just to give you an idea what the score is, it's spare, strike for Cruz and Holloman.
Okay. So they're at Dutch 200 pace. They got 270 max left.
Brett Lloyd left at 2-8. That's going to all but do it.
Yeah. Good run, though. They had to bowl the first round, right? They were in the 9-16, so had to win a handful of matches to get there. As Dimitri gets their first double in the 5th frame there. Very nice. Do you know how old he is? Do you know what grade he's in the old college?
I don't. I can look it up here in a second.
What year? Be curious to know if he wants to pursue the tour. Or Michael gets the 6 out late, just leaving the 8-pin. No damage done there. Not his best shot he's ever thrown.
Anytime you make changes to the scoreboards on this lane talk, it doesn't like it. It thinks it's a new game.
All right, Spencer, looking for a three-bagger and to take the lead in the match, or in the game. In the match, technically. It's a little up the lane. Yeah, 6-pin. Looked like it was just a hair up the lane. He's getting to that zone now where it's going to be hard to keep that urethane ball in that tube that he's playing because he's just paralleling in. And I say parallel meaning whatever he's moving his feet, he's essentially moving his eyes. So as he moves a little right with his feet, his eyes are kind of coming in with him. A little banter between teammates. I love that.
They were saying you can't get
Austin-
5, and then
Austin
he threw it
Graham.
right through the face.
Yeah, he said it couldn't get 5, and you tripped out the Greek church. And he said, well, I didn't get 5. He's not wrong. He didn't. It looked like he could have. Light mixer. Leaves just the 10-pin. Could have been a little worse. Could have had a 2 or an 8 in there, or the 2-8 in there.
Marcus struck 1 out of 4 balls in this lane. One of those being a 7-10.
All right. Tyler and Austin move on to the Final Four. Good showing by Brett and Kendrick. I'm very impressed with them. I like what I saw. Not afraid of the youngest multiple time major champion. You know, Simo can do that. He can get to you quickly. He's pretty intimidating because he's not afraid to chirp. He's not afraid to say what's on his mind. And he's just a good bowler. So there's definitely an intimidation factor, and they were not afraid to get to this point. They just couldn't quite keep up with Austin and Tyler because they bowled good. Bowled 7-17 for those 3 games.
Yeah.
If you guys watching have watched this event in the past, this is where some tricks come out the bag. This is when they start getting a little tough because we do not re-oil. So you're going to see some big moves, some big ball changes at this point. So scores are going to get a little lower as you see, like Trevor and Dylan, they win pretty easily with 4-0. This match that we have left, they're struggling a little bit. 1 double apiece through 7 frames. This is where the guys that have more than 1 trick can come to play. As Dimitri chops the 3 off the 6.
That is uncharacteristic.
That's not good. 226 max for them. 226 max for the other guys. Possibility of a tie. 3 frames left to go. Michael taking a re-rack. Didn't like what he saw. Wants that 1-2 to be wider. Give me that wide open pocket. Curious if he's still throwing a surge. Throwing a low end ball. Good shot.
Nice ball by Michael Holloman. It's coming down to it here. No offense to Dimitri and Mark, but I would almost like to just see Robarge and Holloman
go at it.
Have to like be in 1 ball versus 1 ball. Spencer on the right lane, Michael on the left lane, and just see how long it takes for them not to strike.
I'll tell you one thing for sure. The first 10 feet of the lane is not getting touched.
Yeah.
There's no oil that's going to be taken off of the first 10 feet of the lane.
Cheryl,
Yeah, see, this is where
ready, Cheryl.
I think you handcuff yourself a little bit too much. find a reactive ball here.
Yeah, here's the thing, though, now. Okay, now that Spencer hasn't struck on this ball, and Mark Henninger essentially does not have to finish the match for his team, this is the shot where I just feel like Mark Henninger is going to step up in the ninth and throw the strike and say, I'm going to do everything I can to help my anchor bowler.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there's really...
Yeah, give him a chance.
Yeah, you got to throw the strike here, Mark. And this is what separates the contenders from the pretenders right here. A shot like this, I know that they don't have the higher max score, but the hammer here, setting up the 10th frame, really is what you got to have in your pocket if you're Spencer going in the 10th frame.
Oh, yeah.
Got to have this one. And there it is.
Such a good shot.
And look at
Mark.
Spence right there at the
course.
approach, giving him the high five. Thank you for setting me up, my partner.
He loves the
I will not flat
moment.
7.
He loves the moment.
I will not flat 7.
No, he will not.
It's like Bart Simpson writing on a chalkboard. I will not flat 7. I will not flat
when he's
7.
in detention.
Yeah, and now here's gamesmanship. We got Cruz re-racking.
Doing a little re-rack. Yep.
Yep.
Doing a little re-rack.
Again, so Cruz Holloman can strike out 226.
And they can win.
Henninger roll bars 215.
This one's huge.
Massive, because if he doesn't strike on this ball, Henninger and Robars can control their own destiny.
Yep.
Dimitri trying to set up Michael. Oh, comes in high, 3, 6, 9, 10.
And he just chopped the 3 off the 6.
Yep.
So
Yep.
he's shooting the tougher version of that spare.
This is not good for Dimitri and Michael right now.
Going to reactive. He's going to have to huck it over there. Got it there quick. Didn't even think about it.
Covers the spare. Wasn't the traditional way to do it.
I got them all down.
So here's the good news for Michael.
They have the count?
They got the count, yeah,
Got the
by
count.
1.
By 1, yep.
So even if Michael goes strike 9 spare, that's 196. Still going to force a strike out of Spencer after flat 7 on the right lane.
This shot is huge.
Yeah.
He loses any count here, obviously on the spare. So a strike here. He just needs to fill 10 the next shot to force at least the first one out of Spence.
And there's a strike for Holloman.
It's the first one.
You wouldn't expect anything else.
Didn't love it. Kind of hanging his head just a hair. Probably going to make a little bit better version of that shot, but still pretty close.
If he strikes out, he forces Spencer to throw a double. .206, 215, the max
Spencer's
scores.
gone. Flat 7, 6-pin, which is
Yeah.
when you start getting the flat 7, 6-pin ball reaction, that's the trickiest ball reaction because you feel like you're close, but you're not as close as you think at times.
Mm-hmm.
That's
That's
right the
way
entire
in.
way.
That
Huge
was-
9 count.
Yeah.
Because if he goes 5 through the middle, he has to get count to force Spencer to still get the first one. So at least there, 9 spare. Here we go. Spencer, we saw it at the Lucy about a month ago. Just when you thought that they didn't, you almost missed that. I don't think he knew that he needed that. Spencer, you didn't think that they could get there for the Lucy, and then a little blunder by Dio, and Spencer just shows up and doubles to snag his second title of the year.
Spencer has a strike on this ball.
Right here, 1 shot.
Got to have it.
Yep.
If he spare strikes, it's 195. They're short by a pin. Has to have a strike. This ball, lane number
He
30.
flat 7 last shot. I wonder what the adjustment's going to be off that. Move 1 left, throw it harder. That's my guess. For the win and to move on. Oh my goodness.
Are you
Wow.
kidding me?
He wiggled it and it moved to the right. Wow. I don't know what to say. That was a great shot.
Watch it again.
That's a great shot. It's a good shot.
How many pins went over there to take out the 10?
It's a foul, by the way.
That's a tough way to lose.
That is a tough way to lose. That's the thing. it's tough because you feel like you're close, right? He goes 6-pin, makes a little adjustment, then he flat 10s or flat 7s, makes a little adjustment, switch to 10. But sometimes when you stay in that urethane ball a little too long, it just feels like you're never going to get him through the pins. But if anyone can get him through the pins, it's Spencer, especially just needing one shot. That's a bad break. And this one's going to strike. Yeah. You knew it was going to strike the whole time. You knew it was going to strike. The fill ball always strikes, they say.
So there you have it. Moving on, we got Baumgartner and Burns. We've got Cruz and Holloman.
Yep. We got Grammer and Gromlevitz.
Yep, and then Jordan and Hendricksmeyer.
Yeah. Is Michael the only lefty left?
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's Trevor. Trevor and Michael, 2 lefties left. 2 teams of all righties, 2 teams of 1 and 1, lefty-righty.
All right, everybody, I'm going to step away for a minute, get everything set up here for the next round, and we'll be back with the round of 4.
to the round of 4 for the double shootout. Get those lanes on for you guys for 5 more minutes. Same procedure as always. Higher seed chooses. Please type in your full last names when you make those decisions for the live stream. Thank you.
Welcome back. Continuing coverage, 2026 Greater Ozarks Doubles Shootout. We are down to our semifinal. We have 4 teams left in our semifinal. See the ticker down below. Grammer and Gromlovitz versus Jordan and Hendricksmeyer. We also have Cruz and Holloman versus Baumgartner and Burns. Lanes 35 and 36 gives us the Cruz, Holloman, Baumgartner, Burns matchup. Baker matches 2 out of 3. '29 and 30, you got your Gromlovitz, Grammer, Landon, Jordan, Trey Hendricksmeyer matchup here. $12,000 goes to the winners, $6,000 for second. Third and fourth both receive $2,500. Tyler Gromlovitz bowling on the right lane in this round. Bowled on the left lane in the last round. Nice shot there. Big double. Get things started. I feel like we've been talking about these players all day. These are the best of the best that are left here in this event. Grammer playing extreme inside angle here on lane 29. He's playing out with urethane on the last pair. Asking it to motor. Signaling for it to motor. Go back over to here. Get you a picture-in-picture built for when we switch back over to the other one. It's been a great weekend of bowling here at Enterprise Park Lanes. And this great prize fund wouldn't be possible without our sponsors. We want to thank Smith Auto Transport, Heart of America Beverage Company, M5 Pools, Brunswick Bowling, Bowlifi, and Enterprise Park Lanes. Cruz and Holloman have started spare. And add a strike to it. Trevor Baumgartner and Dylan Burns bowl a lot of things together, as Kevin was mentioning. 2 of the best from the Kansas City area. Trey Hendricksmeyer leaves a 4-pin. Lanes were oiled today around noon. We had a round of 16, a round of 8, a quarterfinal. Now we're in the semifinals and then a final. Our championship pair is lanes 37 and 38. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. We've had great viewership all day long here today. Got over 1,000 of you watching live right now. Much appreciated. Let's go over and check out Gromlovitz. They're bringing it in game number 1 early. 4 in a row now. Go over to Michael, looking for a double. Gets it. Michael bowling on the right lane now. Dimitri on the left lane. Grammer now, 5-bagger. Yesterday during qualifying, we were talking about how this pattern was kind of tricky, even though it was 7.5 to 1, but we really haven't talked about that much today. When you get the best bowlers to match up the best on this pattern, there's not much thought of this being difficult. It's just strike after strike after strike. Players battling it out each and every frame. Here's Landon Jordan. Comes in high for 3-6-9-10. Go back over to Burns. Nice shot there by Dylan. Spare 4-bagger. So we got a 3-bagger and a 4-bagger out of these teams over here. Got a 5-bagger out of Gromovitz and Grammer, Hendricksmeyer and Landon Jordan. They are currently right now clean, but not striking a lot. Second strike of the match for these guys. Now Bumgarner comes in high. Front 6. They are really making it happen over here on this pair. It's the way you want to start. No question. Grammer walking it out a little bit, leaves the solid 9. Ball just went right through it. Let's see if I got a little replay of that. Here we go. Michael Holloman. Tripped the 3 forward, but still leaves the 9. Spare for Grammer, yes. Landon making a big jump in front of the ball return here. What a shot, Landon Jordan. Running out of lane, but says not really. They can still bowl 245 as a team here. Gromovitz and Grammer, despite having 279 as the max score here. You know, a couple of strikes. Another one here from Trey. Anything can happen here. 245 is still a massive score. Slaps the 6 into the 10. It's game on. Dimitri. 3-6-10. We've seen a few 3-6-10 leaves now by right-handers. Lanes are starting to hook. Dimitri misses the spare. Uncharacteristic. He's missed a couple of those, couple spares now. Question here in the chat, why don't I split it up side by side? It looks really wacky if you do these tilted angles. If there would have been a 15-minute break between the rounds, I would have moved the tables and the cameras left or right to be more directly behind the pair, and then I could have done that, but it really looks funky. You also have to program lane talk for multiple, different lanes and stuff, so that's why I did not do that. Good question, though. Burn strikes, Grammer strikes. So Landon Jordan, if he strikes here, and then Trey can go up and bowl 245, that would force Gromovitz and Grammer to mark and get some count. A mark and 7 pins. Actually, a mark and 8. So keeping them honest. Trevor Baumgartner, strike. It's a big double. All right, Trey. One thing, they've at least made the adjustments here on this pair, in the best 2 out of 3 where they've got a good look now. Holloman and Dimitri can max at 234. 244 the max for Burns and Baumgartner. Oh, solid 9. Dimitri comes in light for 210. Advantage right now to Burns and Baumgartner. That's a winner for Gromovitz and Grammer. They're going to get game 1. Good shot there by Tyler. .203, the magic number for Burns and Baumgartner here. Ring 10. If he makes this, that'll give him 182. Let's see, 173, 193. Still need a mark. Nine out would be 192, I believe. Nice spare there by Dylan. Now Trevor just needs to step up in the 10th and get a mark. And that's the best kind of strike. That's going to be a win in game number 1. What in the world happened to my ticker down here? That is really bizarre. Head into game number 2, bracket semifinals. Now flat 10 for Tyler Gromovitz. Long weekend of bowling for everybody here. Coming down to it, 2 rounds left. This one here, and then our final. Again, our final will be on lanes 37 and 8. Want to sincerely thank Enterprise Park Lanes, their entire staff, for putting this event on. Kevin Williams coming up from Texas and promoting it and really getting the word out about it. 94 entries this year. Goal was to get to 100, just fell a little short. And now Henrichmeyer just having an opportunity here. Him and Jordan. They just saw that and looked at each other and had a little fist pump there. Let's go. That open frame. Landon Jordan playing the deep inside angle here. Saw him strike over on this lane the last time in the 9th frame of game number 1. See if he can do it again right here. Asking for it to wheel, and oh, the 7 and the 10 fall out late. Wow, that ball had to get back from a long ways away. Long ways away. Let's take a look at it again. Watch this. It's getting out to about, what, 2? Boomerang's back. Goodbye and good night. Henrichmeyer up in the left lane. Trips the 4 a little bit there. 290 max, 279 max. It's starting to become very interesting over here on 29 and 30. Player 1, 222. Player 1, 202. I'll decode that for you. That was Burns and Baumgartner with 222. Cruz and Holloman with 202. Good way to start that game for Trevor. All right, Tyler coming off the missed single pin. Four pin. 10 pin, 4 pin ball reaction. Not a lot of fun when that's happening. So strike up for both teams here on 35 and 36. Comes in high, leaves 3-6-10. Let's go over and check in on Grammer here, who just came in for a 210. Nice conversion there, Austin Grammer. This is exactly how you draw it up. Slide the 2 right into the 10. Easy peasy. Landon grabbed a handful of that one. Yeah, you could see it right off his hand, trying to make it hook. Can't blame him for it, playing that angle. If he gets just a board right of that, he's got a chance to hit the 1-3. That one there just comes in high for a 4-6-7. This pair's getting a little nasty here. Go back over to Burns. Throwing a strike shot here, looking for an opening double. Light for an 8-pin. Little light 8. Hendricksmeyer says, I got you, bro. I got you. Don't you worry. We're good. Both players bowling at the same time here. Trevor with a strike and Tyler with a strike. Grammer feeling that one. Looked pretty good. Holloman strikes. Let's see what Landon does here on this right lane. Tripped out the 7-10, then grabbed it a little bit, which caused the ball to check early. Looks like he moved left, grabbed it again, and now 7-10s. His angles are just so steep right now. Probably gonna have to move right some way somehow. Maybe go to a ball that doesn't hook as much. See if he can make the 7-10. Nope, doesn't make the 7-10. Slide back over here. Dimitri Cruz, left lane. Comes in high also. Hendricksmeyer. He's having no problem putting 10 in the pit. And he's got one on the deck spinning around like a helicopter, but that's all right. He and Lander are going to have to come up with a plan for this right lane if they're going to win this one. Gromovitz and Grammer are just too good at looks right now. Dimitri throwing at the 6-10 does convert. Remember, Cruz and Holloman, they won in 2024. They've been here before. How about that? Grammer yelling, see it, see it. Back over to Burns. Wheel. Oh. Messenger in front of the 9. He threw that one awfully good. Look at that. Grammer with a strike while we're doing the replay. So now Gromovitz and Grammer can max out at 247. 223 the max for Landon and Trey. Let's see what Landon does here. He's going to stick with this deep inside angle, playing in front of the ball return here. Ball change. 10 back. Good ball change. Landon, that's knowing your equipment really well. He's really talented at that. Talented at a lot of things, but really talented at knowing his equipment. And Baumgartner through the face. Right there. Cruz and Holloman take the lead on the bench. Trey trying to set up Lando for the 10th. Could be his last ball in the tournament. Steep angle, you can leave a 7-10 easily. We've seen it. Baumgartner trying to bounce a pin out, didn't happen. Gromovitz and Grammer in really good shape here to advance to our final. Barring something, you know, uncharacteristic to take place. We'll go over to Holloman. He has struck every time on this lane so far. He's 2 for 2. Let's see if he makes it 3 for 3 on lane 36. Yes, sir. If Dimitri can find a way to strike on this left lane, he hasn't even gotten 10 or 9 this game. They can get back in this and force a game number 3. Tyler posting a shot there. That about punches it. Let's see what Dimitri can do here on the left lane, lane 35. Cruz. Man, right through the face, 4-6, 7-10. He's just got no ball reaction right now. Go over to Grammer for the victory lap. Winner. Winner, winner. Nice bowling, boys. Nice bowling to Landon Jordan and Trey Hendricksmeyer as well, though. Bright futures there. Landon, solid 7. Nice bowling, though. Congratulations, guys. You guys bowl great. When you eliminate teams, you're eliminating good ones, unfortunately. So that sets us up here for just this this matchup here. Grammer and Gromlovitz going to the final. Another 9-pin for Dylan Burns. Final score, Landon Jordan and Trey Hendricksmeyer 191. And if Grammer spares this here, it'll be 235. Burns converted the spare. It is even right now. Even Steven in this one. Kevin Williams joins me back in the booth.
I'm here for good.
We got one that's already made it.
I'm here for good. This one's a tight one, just a back and forth. Lane's getting tricky, can't really strike. Yeah, it's just a duel of a grind here.
It is.
Dimitri really struggling on 35. Michael's got it pretty dialed in. Dylan can't quite get them all to fall. Stuff 9 last shot. Same with Trevor, just wrapped a 7.
Yeah, two 9s in this game for Dylan. $37-8 championship, right?
Yes, sir. It show is. $226 max for Michael and Dimitri right here. Strike here will take the lead. Yeah, no doubter. That split the 8-9.
It's Michael Holloman at his finest.
He's doing his thing. Dimitri's got to get deep in the bag, find a trick or two to make it work. He went to the purple, went back right. I don't really love that idea. It's not often you can really, especially as a right-hander, progress back into the friction. But he was trying to chase it with the weaker, cleaner balls, and he didn't love the look of it. I do love the conviction that he was aggressive to make the decision, you know. I'm not sure if I stand by. I think he could ball up and stay left. This oil gets funky. You can actually ball up later in the day and just stay further left, get steeper with it. Moved in with the purple. Gets one to go. Good shot.
That's a huge double for this
It's a
team.
great shot.
Looking to even it up, force game 3.
Dylan's stuffed a 9. I always say that if a right-hander's leaving 9 pins, he's got good ball motion because you're not going to leave. Typically, you're not going to leave like 4 or 5 a game. Where if you're 10 pinning, you could leave 6, 7, 8 of those a game. So I think just a small adjustment, maybe move 1, 2 and 1, whatever his adjustment is, something simple. His ball's doing the right thing. It just needs to not go so sideways to the 9 pin. And he moves off. I think he overmoved, it looked like. And he swisher 4 7s. Okay. .203 max with a spare here for Burns and Trevor. Former champs Dimitri and Michael trying to force a game 3. We already have one team in the finals. Grammer and Gromlevitz. That's weird to see someone hook it at their left side spares, but still slide at 40. You know, when they're easier, I hook at my spares, but I'm sliding at like 12. He just slid in the same spot as his strike shot. All right, Trevor. Little left. Good shot. Throwing that new 2.0. Thing's not going to hook a whole lot down lane, so a little aggressive with his angles through the front part lane. Got it pretty steep, pretty quick, so that way it actually tries to change direction and kind of bleed off of it, and it did just that. That ball needs some friction to try to change direction, so he found it. He went and searched for it. All right, big shot here from Michael.
It sure is.
A strike here makes Dimitri Cruz need 8 spare strike for the win.
Boom, daddy.
Those look like they're never going to miss.
I know.
I mean, they're mowing over the 9 pin. All right, Dimitri made the adjustment after a couple shots with the purple, not looking great. He moved in, just trusted it, played like 16, 17 at the arrows. Strike here forces a game 3. 8 spare strike forces game 3. Yep, about 17 at the arrows. 10 back.
Win, 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 win right there.
To a game 3 we go.
We do.
And Dimitri has figured out the left lane.
That's a good sign.
Well, good news for Dylan is he gets a 10th frame, free 10th frame here to just try something. If it's a ball change, if it's an area change, if it's just a small tweak. But, you know, sometimes whenever you're kind of in between ball motions and you're unsure what to do, but you still need to make a shot and you still need a strike, like how aggressive do you get when you need that shot, you know? So look at it as a positive here. This is your chance to go find something in 2 shots, 2-3 shots. So
great adjustments by Dimitri down the stretch here in this game.
very good. Looked like he had no chance. Looked like he had absolute air. 7 spare, 8 spare, 6-2, and then finds a 4-bagger. Good showing for Landon and Trey, the young bucks.
Oh, yeah.
Couple bad breaks there at the end that last game. A little pocket 7-10, a 7-pin or 10-pin late. Still a really good weekend.
If Cruz and Holloman win this match here, and if they could go on to win the event, that would be, they would join the ranks of Sean Lavery Sparn and AJ Chapman as being 2-time champions of this event.
Yep.
And Francois Lavoie.
Yep.
And it would also mean a great deal to Michael Holloman with the passing of his good friend Jacob Buttriff.
Yep. He said he dedicated this event to Jacob this weekend.
And Dylan just
Messenger missed.
Yeah, I mean, he's throwing it great on
So
this right
close.
lane. Can you switch lanes if you wanted to as a team?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I would at this point,
Yeah, you
right?
can,
Because you got a bunch of information, but you could.
Exactly. You can. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Just obviously at the end, before the start of the next game.
Yeah, I'm just looking at their game here, and I'm like, I'm not seeing any doubles. I'm seeing inconsistencies just in general.
Here's the thing. So one, you go in blind. So you better make a good guess in the first 2 frames. You both get one shot to figure it out. So there's that. Also, Dimitri's now throwing urethane in the middle part of the lane. That's another thing that Dylan has to take into account. And then Michael's hooking it a bunch too. Does that affect what Trevor's ball's doing? So, and now you go lefty, lefty, righty, righty on the same pair. Where right now they're kind of just doing their own thing.
That's
Trevor's
true.
got his lane and Dylan's got his. Thing is, Dylan's gone stuff 9. He swishered 4-7. That was kind of a fluky one. And then he missed messenger 10. Like, he's close. But he might be so far away.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
It's wrap 10 there after a miss messenger 10. It's one of those ball motions where it's like, man, it feels like everything just kind of looks the same.
Yeah, bowling is crazy, though, because you could just turn the switch and go to a new game, and then all of a sudden you
can move one board, and then it could literally just be a 10-bagger.
Bang, 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 yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. Dylan's close. He's just got to find a way to get his ball through the pins just a little differently. I don't know if that's a little more loft control through the front part of the lane for him. Everyone's go-to adjustment's a little different. If I had to guess, I bet Dylan's is get a little left, be a little more aggressive with the hand, kind of hit it a little bit more because he's got plenty of rev rate. Get left and then try to make it slow down with his rev rate. So if I was bowling with him right now, I'd say, hey, give me a 2-1, go about a half mile an hour slower, try to get your ball a little steeper through the pins. But don't really change too much more than that because, he's close. Dimitri. Shot 1, game 3, to get to the finals. It's a good pitch.
It was. Player 1 is back.
Routine spare. Good frame. Good frame. Little wrap 10 spare. All right, Dylan, what is your adjustment here? How are we going to get our ball through the pins just a little differently? Not a lot. It doesn't have to be drastic.
It wouldn't shock me if he struck every ball this game.
I mean,
it just
good enough to. Honestly, based off of where he's standing right now, it looked like he moved a couple back right. Try to throw it maybe a little harder. Yeah, see, I don't love the back right. Oh,
hey, how about a break?
Oh, okay. Feel like he deserved one, right?
Let's look at it again.
So I just heard someone that's sitting with him say it's a good thing you slowed it up. So that tells me that he just tried to throw it a little slower to get it to slow down a little differently. But that's why I said earlier, if you're going to make that adjustment, especially because there's so much traffic, and we're now in round 4, and he's got so much rev rate, if you're going to throw it slower, you got to get away from the friction a little bit more. Let it slow down, but get away from it so you can avoid that. Looking for an early double. That got offline quick. You could see it. Leaving the 2-4-7. Missed one of these earlier in a weird way, weird fashion. He sent the 2-pin quickly around it. I think it was off spot. Don't expect him to miss another one. And converts it perfectly. Staying clean. I would predict that there's not going to be a huge score 1 bowled to win this game. I think 220. Maybe 230 is going to be plenty. Nothing tells me that these guys are going to strike a whole bunch. Dimitri's kind of figured out the pocket, but what does his strike percentage might look like throwing a purple from that far deep? Michael might never miss, or he might 8-pin. That's usually his miss. And he flat 7s. It's the first time that his ball didn't just fly through the pins. A 1-pin match with a spare here. All right.
4 marks.
Staying clean.
2 apiece.
Staying clean. Can't be too upset with 10-pin, 7-pin conversion. Dimitri up in the third here, looking to get their first strike of game 3 in the semifinals of the Greater Ozarks double shootout. Looked a little right, a little quick. Yeah, bails out. Gives a little grunt. Looking at a bucket. Not the easiest spare to convert. Not a fan of this spare, definitely. Looks like he's just going to hook at it. I think 225 wins this game. 225. And when he crosses over and gets it. See, that's why when you get back into urethane late like this, it sees the front part of the lane so much sooner that if you get a little right, it gets offline too quick. If you move in where he threw a couple shots that were good, he threw a 3-bagger, but that one he got it a little right quick and it bailed out, and then it gets so forward down lane that's just not going to try to change direction. And he moved left here. That's better.
Yeah, that's a big left.
That's much better.
Right back
Left
in the pocket.
and slower. For the people watching, if you're a right-hander with rev rate, even if you go light, left and slower is the first auto move you should make. Couple left, a little bit slower. Give the ball time to see a different part of the lane. That was great.
He's got such a unique release to it. He doesn't really follow through.
He doesn't. It comes kind of across his body a little bit, but his hand is in such a good spot. It's through the top of the ball. All right, Trevor, after the 2-4-7, see if we can make a little bit better shot. That was left. Got it through that earlier hook.
Ring 7.
It's a good shot. The other one just got a little up the lane. Good shot. We're just starting to see the teeth of Glide Oil. Where they just get a little stretched out down lane. They get a little tight down lane. Hard to get your ball through the pins a little bit. Your ball kind of hooks in the wrong spot if you're not in the right part of the lane. Kevin Magnuson says that urethane looks great. That's him being sarcastic. I can just tell. What is Michael throwing? I'm pretty sure he's throwing a surge. He's thrown 2 different surges all weekend, which is mind-blowing, right? But don't quote me on that. I don't really know. I could ask him, but I probably won't. Bang. I think it's a surge. I'll ask the people. I'm not afraid. Michael. I don't want to yell, though. He's been throwing a tropical surge, 2 of them, so I'm going to guess it's probably done. Is that a surge? Yeah, still throwing a surge. Go get your tropical surge for $64, and you can throw it like Michael Holloman. Am I right?
See, when you say surge, I think of the old Columbia surge.
Yeah, I wasn't bowling then.
The blue ball. Eddie Bird loved that ball. It's one of his favorite balls all time, I think.
The Birdman. The
Birdman.
All right, Dimitri, what do you got here? I don't want to say he just fluked that 3-bagger, but I think he just threw a couple really good shots. I'm not sure that this urethane play is right. I could be wrong. Now, this is the mind of a pro bowler, okay? You guys watching at home, that looks like, Kevin, that was 10 back, right? But if you break it down a little bit and you see where that ball hooked and how it went through the pins, it hooked early and it got forward and then it got really forward through the pins. That tells me that, like, it looked all right, but it could quickly be wrong. You just got to be, pay attention to detail like that. Now, again, he only needs a couple strikes here. He's bowling in Baker, so if he can fake a 3-bagger, then that's all he needs here. But if we were bowling a longer format or full games, whatever, you got to take those things into account. It's a little up the lane. And
Messenger in front again.
in front. That one was a little left. Didn't quite get it steep enough to that friction. And when you get to those angles and they're getting tighter down lane, as you've seen, you got to get that ball to friction so it actually tries to change direction down lane.
Oops, that was me.
Double taps the spare, like a pro bowler that he should be if he bowled on tour.
The old spare double tap.
The old double tap. You should aim to double tap it every time. Someone said Trevor's going to figure it out. Always does. I agree. He's got a simple game and he keeps it that way, and it's good. Pretty good. Great shot. I mean, you see how steep, if you guys look at the first 15 feet of when Trevor throws a shot, how quickly that ball's getting left. Now, he's close enough to it that it's bleeding out, so it's not just going in the gutter. But, I mean, he's shipping it left off his hand. He's letting it bleed out early, being smoother, and just gradually changing direction down lane. That's like the go-to lefty trick for all lefties, where you use that front part of the lane to your advantage. Right-handers don't quite do that as much. They're trying to avoid more of the front part of the lane more often than not. And lefties got to use it more often than not, so that way your ball motion isn't violent down lane. And with that being said, here comes Michael Hallman doing the exact opposite of what I just said. Push. That's a good shot. Michael with his patented little bit of a loft. He's throwing a cleaner ball. His ball bing, bang, booms down lane, so he just plays that. Where Trevor likes to see his ball be nice and smooth down lane, Everyone's got different points of view and perspective of what they want their ball to do. And you're seeing it perfect examples of two one-handed lefties, but in two different realms of how they're getting it done. The beauty of the game.
I always think about doubles teams that bowl together consistently, because I don't think we see that enough. And to see these guys bowling well again together like we did 2 years ago is pretty cool.
Yeah. Needs some help. It's just, like I said, that last shot, if you guys just quickly looking like, Kevin, that's 10 back. What do you mean? But just where that ball picked up and how straight it really went through the pins. He's tricking it. I mean, he's managing. I'll tell you this, like what Dimitri's doing is pretty impressive, that he's finding a way to find some strikes here and there. But his ball motion is not great. It's not great. He's finding a way to not really hurt the team. He's found a couple strikes. Let's see if we can convert this 3-6-10. No problem. 2-4-2 max left for Holloman and Cruz. 2-4-9 left for Burns and Trevor Baumgartner. But Dylan is having trouble striking on this lane. He missed Messenger 10 again, so I do think that last shot was a little off the lane for him. I think he's far enough left now that he's away from the trouble of the early hook. I think he can trust that he can be a little steeper, a little more aggressive with where his ball's going directionally. So let's see if he does that. This ball needs to get to like 7 down lane. At least 6.
Kept that one in.
Oh my goodness. You see that one got to like 9 down lane. It gets into that part where there's that carry down. If he can get that ball 2 boards right of that, steeper, quicker, like you see this is up the lane. It gets over the tracer. It gets to like 9 late. You see, we call that the long miss. That was a wild hit, by the way. That's the long miss. If you just look at where his ball tried to change direction at the break point, it was at like 9, but it was down there.
Yeah, it was.
He needs to get that ball to 7 about 4 feet sooner, and I think it'll be perfect. But I don't want to say he got away with one there, but he kind of did. But it feels like he didn't because he deserves it. All right, Trevor, looking for a 3-bagger. Push a little. Yeah. Trevor's battling the fronts, and Dylan's battling the down lane carry down. Someone said, Michael looks like somebody kicks his ball down at the break point. You're not wrong. His ball booms down lane. Hook a little. All right. Stays clean. I think that's big. Like I said, I think 220 wins this game.
Well, they can max at 228.
Looking about that. Michael stepping up here.
They can still get to 242.
In the 8th frame, they've lost count. That count definitely lower. But they do have the lead with a strike here.
That just
There's
sawed the pins.
There's that right boot that someone gave it at like 45 feet. I mean, that thing looks nice. You know, when Michael gets a strike in, he can do some wild things, but when Michael gets tapped, it's usually 8 pins, and you see why. His ball's just changes direction so much down lane at times. He's got a lot of tilt. He's got a high rev rate for a one-hander and a lefty, and he lofts it. So it's just translating to his ball stores energy, and he likes to throw the cleaner, weaker balls too. So
this is the biggest shot of the tournament for Dimitri Cruz.
hands down. He just went high, got offline early. I think he should move a little left, throw it a little slower, and keep it up the lane. Get away from that friction with this ball. Did the opposite, went right, try to shove it through there. Ball's just too early. This is a makeable split though.
Yeah, you don't normally see a 3-6-7 from a right-hander usually. Sometimes you see a 3-6-7-10.
If he shoots this exactly how he shot his last 3-6-10, he will convert it. Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
What a spare.
Huge. No emotion at all. Mad that he's even in this predicament. That was humongous. Like it's his job, because it is. Great spare. All right, Dylan.
Yeah, if Dylan strikes here, he sets up Trevor for the 10th frame. They can win. They can shut him out. 228 versus 222 max scores. If he doesn't strike on this ball, Cruz and Holloman can still win.
Trust that you can be a little steeper. Get it there a little sooner, and it'll do the right thing. Just like that.
Another 9-pin.
Oh, it's a very good shot. He did what I said. He got it there a little quicker, a little sooner. Maybe lofted a little too much. Got it up in the air just a little bit too much. I mean, he's just battling. It's tough. You get handcuffed, right, as a bowler when they're getting a little tricky, and you aren't really missing the hole, but you aren't striking, and you feel like you need to, get a couple strikes on the board. So then you start really overthinking and over-tweaking what your ball's doing. He's like, okay, got to move a little left, got to move a little right, got to loft a little bit, got to throw a little harder. Because he's just trying to get out 9 pins and 10 pins, So you don't want to really change up the game plan too much, but also if you don't change it up much, you might never get any different results. So he's in a weird predicament there, but Trevor up here, double to get into the 2 teens. Pretty good. Flat 10. 7, I mean. Spare strike, 206 max. That forces Michael to get a mark.
Yep, just going to need a mark.
But they have lost count, though, so Michael needs a mark with count. I feel the pain, you know, where you just feel like you're so close. Both of them, Dylan and Trevor. Couple flat sevens, couple ring sevens, stuff 9, a weird 8-10 mixer. Like, they bowled a good game. They just can't quite get their ball through the pins the right way.
Grammer and Gromlovitz already in the final. They await the winner of this one.
This one will strike, as it always does. Isn't that what they say?
Yep.
The ball always strikes, and it always does.
So Michael's just going to need to control the pocket here a little bit. I don't know what he does when he needs to just avoid a
He's just going to keep doing
mark.
what he's doing.
I mean, you know, because every once in a while, you know, with his ball changing that much direction down lane, you just want to make sure that you're not going to bring the 4-6 type combinations into play here.
Yeah, I think he's not thinking about that because he hasn't gotten less than 9 pretty much this whole match, it feels like, especially this game. He's just keep doing what he's doing.
And a strike will do it.
And that is it.
Our 2024 champs have a chance to win again. But if they're going to do that, they're going to have to get past Austin and Tyler.
The grind. That was a grind, that match. Battle of a little bit of pin carry, a little bit of bad ball. I'm going to give it up to Dimitri. The fact that he stayed clean and he found a couple random strikes with the ball motion he had was super impressive. Super impressive because he had absolutely air.
Final score here going to be 211 or 212 to 206. Scoring pace has come down quite a bit. They'll move over to lanes 37 and 38 for our final. We'll have it for you here in just a moment back here on Inside Bowling. Thanks for being with us, everybody. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Our final match.
Final match, baby.
37-38.
Are y'all ready?
welcome back to the finals. I want to thank you all again on behalf of Enterprise Park Lane, Smith Auto Transport, and the rest of our sponsors. Thank Mike from Inside Bowling, wherever he went. Oh, there he is. All right, we're going to get you kicked on. Good bowling.
It's almost 5 o'clock, Springfield. You know what time that is. It's time for the bracket finals. We're down to 2 teams, 94 total entries in this event. We're down to the 2024 champs, Dimitri Cruz and Michael Holloman, taking on Tyler Gromlovitz and Austin Grammer here in the finals. Lanes 37 and 38 is what we use here. Got Kevin Williams here in the booth with me here
Let's
at
do
the
it.
Greater Ozarks Doubles Shootout. Shout out to our sponsors again. We want to thank title sponsor Smith Auto Transport, also the Heart of America Beverage Company, M5 Pools, Brunswick Bowling, Bowlifi, and Enterprise Park Lanes, home of the Greater Ozark Bowling Tournament.
All right, let's do it. Long weekend comes all the way down to this. Last year's runner-ups, the year before that's winners. Dimitri Cruz, Michael Holloman starting us off with a strike, throwing the purple. Graham, as they have their name. I like that.
Graham.
All right, let's make some Mike Flanagan over/under predictions here. What do you got for me? Does it go to a game 3? What are the odds on a game 3? Betting odds, because it's legal in Missouri now.
Minus 110 either way.
You think it's just
Yeah.
You think it's just even money for a game 3? So
Yeah.
you think it's probably going to go to a game 3?
I mean, it's
Okay.
flip a coin. I really.
Okay, so what are the betting odds between two teams of winning? You've got runner-up and former champions of 2 years before. They've made the finals 3 years in a row now, versus first-time bowlers that they have not bowled this. But Austin Grammer went on tour this year. What do you got for me?
Michael and Dimitri minus 120.
Okay.
Even money on Tyler and Austin.
Okay. I do think it's going to be a pretty tight battle here. Both starting off with strike and a double. Michael looking to continue that streak of the pair having strikes.
I think the game number for game number 1 to win the game is 236.
You think the exact number?
Well, right now I got 236. That would, if you bet, you can go over or under, or you can bet 236 exactly at an 8-1.
I'm gonna. So 235.5 is the over/under, is what you're saying.
No, I like it at 236. That way people can actually bet, like a soccer match, you can bet draw.
Okay.
Like it's like baccarat, you can bet 8-1.
I'm gonna take. Well, I gotta make a decision pretty quickly because I feel like it gets unfair when I know. I'm gonna take the over game 1.
Okay.
I think a 240 game will win. If this strikes, which it does.
Yeah,
Going through the pin's way better on this pair.
Definitely got a better look here. At least Dimitri does for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Austin bowled on this pair. I feel like it was 2 matches,
Couple matches ago, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I think he knows exactly what. Well, not only Austin, but also Tyler. Also bowled on this pair. Obviously, they're teammates.
They are teammates. This is a doubles tournament.
Yeah, this is a doubles tournament. It is Baker. Means every other frame they bowl.
But here's the thing. Last time they bowled on this match, obviously a couple rounds ago, so it's changed a little bit.
Of course it
but
has.
also, Austin was throwing the black ball. Never even threw reactive.
That's
now
true.
he's into a shiny reactive ball.
Yep.
So, but right now, these teams are in the finals for a reason, as they move to a new pair, and they have not missed. They both have the front 3. Tyler looking to make it front 4. He throws it good.
His follow through is ridiculously
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's long extension. It's good. Ball roll's really good. All right. Well, nobody's blinked yet.
Nope, 7 for 7.
Nobody's blinked yet. And I think if I had to pick out all 4, the guy that has been maybe striking the most in the last couple matches, it's been this guy right here. Push. really high flush.
I don't know how this happened, but during the qualifying, I started talking about World Team Challenges from back in the day. And I think if I was to assemble a World Team Challenge team, I wanted to get a lefty. You know, I'm staying away from tour guys. Just, you know, who's the best lefty in the country that you'd want on a team challenge? And I think I would pencil in Michael Holloman.
Over AJ Rice?
I think so.
Okay.
I
That's
think
not
so.
a wrong answer, but I don't disagree with that. There was a time where I only bowled double tournaments with exclusively Michael Holloman. Wow. These boys came to play.
And
Bowling for $17,000 for first place.
just talk about the AJ Rice thing for a second. The reason why I would pick Holloman is I just think that Holloman has a few more tricks.
I agree. He can bowl a little better on a little bit different stuff.
Yeah.
Which this isn't dogging AJ, but yeah, you know, you get a little bit flatter pattern stuff. AJ's not quite how he does when he does like tough shots.
Holloman's bowled for a major on
and
television.
And one.
Look at that one again.
Let's please. You're going to put it in slow motion, but it's not going to look slow at all. Sliding at like 47. And bing, bang, boom.
Getting that ball to come back
And
from a long
grab.
ways away.
Front five, front five.
Yep, we got 10 in a row here.
Says come off it, and it does not. 2-8-10.
2-8-10, yep.
So here's something funny to me. Off his hand, you can hear him saying, "Come off it." So immediately that tells me that he missed it, maybe a little right, whatever. And then at 2-8-10s, and he immediately throws up the hands like, "What was that?" You just told it to come off it.
Gets 2, takes out the 2 and the 8, does get the count. 265, the max score now for Gromovitz and Grammer.
My overbet's looking great. It's a good thing that I put 11 grand on it. Do I pay? Do you pay me that, or who pays that?
Steve Weimer.
Steve Weimer. Okay, I get a hold of Weimer Inc. Thing just laying there. Tropical surge. I'm gonna go home and drill a rhino. All right, front six for last year's runner-ups. The year before that's champions.
How do these guys show up in the finals every year?
3 years in a row.
Yeah.
You know how hard that is to do at a
Very
tournament
hard.
like this?
Yeah.
Even if you bowl amazing in the building and the pattern suits you, all that, with all that being said, this format, you got to beat some superstar teams head to head. It's crazy. It's hard to do. Zach Wilkins made a post saying, you know, top 8 finish here. Thank you for everything. It's hard to defend. And these guys have been in the finals 3 years in a row. That's crazy. Looking for the front 7. Dimitri Cruz throwing a purple. And it just got interesting.
Is that 4?
That's 5, I think. It's 5. Makeable spare. And we did see him make this spare earlier.
Yeah, he's kind of automatic on this.
Well, we'll see here.
So grab that plastic ball he's got.
I'd set this at like 11-1.
11-1 that he made?
11-1 on this spare.
Oh, I'll take that.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. On a dollar or
I
what?
think it's more like 2.5 to 1.
2.5? Are you kidding me? Amazing. Amazing.
I mean, he's really got that.
Watch it back. Let's see it. The 2.5 to 1. Yeah. Boop, boop. Perfect.
That's how you do it.
It is how you do it. But now you look at the count. Very interesting. 10-pin match. Little right. Yeah. Little steep. Little around it, little steep. Didn't slow down quick enough. That ball kind of shot past that break point. He's throwing it to about 5-6. That got to about 3-4. I love that someone put AM1 in the chat. They know what it is. True fans in there calling AM1 with me. Grom of the Grom-Graham team. Looking to get back on the strike train after open and a spare in the 6th and 7th frame. Much better. A little slower. To the spot a little quicker. You get to this point in the tournament where there's been enough games bowled that everyone's shapes are usually fairly the same. But it's funny because Michael and Dimitri are. Michael's doing his thing. He's the only lefty left in the tournament now out of the 4 people. Dimitri's throwing a urethane ball, which he hadn't really thrown much of this weekend. So it's weird that he progressed back the other way. Because at this point in time, it's usually cleaner, whippier ball from 23, 24, 25 of the arrows for the right-handers. Michael's throwing a low-end entry-level ball from like 17 to 10, pretty in front of him, controlling the middle part of the lane where all that oil is. Because this pattern is still 7.5 to 1, so there's some ratio, so there's some oil there. And Dimitri's just trying to control the front part of the lane with the urethane ball. Which, if I was bowling with Dimitri, you know, I would trust whatever his judgment is, but this, I wouldn't really lean towards this ball motion. Obviously, it's working a little better this game than it did last game. Probably like, hey, man, if this one-handed right-hander is hooking it, why can't you? And
6 pin.
gets the 4 out just to leave the 6 there.
The one thing that we have seen, though, from a lot of players throughout all of this, sitting in the booth here, is when the players get in deeper than 20, 7-10 comes into play, 10 pins came into play quite a bit, sticky 7s.
Yep. Yeah, because now you're getting to an entry angle that's hard to repeat because you're covering so much area of the lane.
Yeah.
But that also can give you the most miss room whenever you're in that zone and there's as much traffic as there has been. So it's one of those double-edged swords, right? You can get to the pocket because you have friction right. You've got hold left if you get steep enough, but you're not going to strike a whole lot. So it's one of those things where do you pick a ball motion that's a little harder to repeat, but when it strikes, it always strikes, or you find the ball motion that always gets to the hole, but you don't know if it's going to strike or not. I think most people are going to pick the one that's going to strike when it gets there. As Austin gets the light mixer there, a little Wally 4-pin to the right.
We got a possibility of a tie here. 255 the max scores for both teams.
Crazy. Tyler getting set like Bill O'Neill does. Hand out of the ball, just on the ground, holding with his left hand, counting the boards. Pretty good. Pretty good shot there. I haven't seen Tyler bowl too much, but he throws it sick. That puts him in the 240s. That means my bet hit.
Yep.
I'll shoot a text to Steve.
There you go.
He'll probably text me back for sure. If you people in the chat know Steve Weimer, you know that he does not text at all. Every shot's huge here now. Looking for a double on the 10th to get into the 250s. It's a little right.
Flat 10.
Yep. Terrible bowler, he just says. Him and Austin, they're always chatting after every shot, and it's always like friendly banter, like keeping it fun.
Yeah.
You know, it's never like anything actually malicious or bad. It's always like a joke, poking at each other.
If he spares his 244, 9 spare strike, we'd have a tie.
Converts it, no problem. Oh, I say no problem. Looked like it hooked a little bit because it barely caught the pin. All right. Strike, 9 spare. They win by 1.
Yep.
So this first one is huge.
8 or less, I can't win.
Oh.
Not game 1.
I haven't seen Michael get less than 9 in a hot minute since I've been in this booth consistently, which has been the last 2 rounds. Pretty close.
There's that possibility now.
10 pin.
We've had a lot of ties this weekend.
I know.
Just in
I
general.
love it. It's fun. Had a
Lot of
handful of
time.
roll-offs. Does it happen again in the title match?
And if it
Champion
does, a
match?
5 spare split conversion will be involved in the tie.
Yeah, if you look at these games, it's kind of a weird way that happened. The 5 spare is humongous, but then you got the 7-2, 8 spare. Weird way to get to the 244, but I did say 240 was going to win the game.
Well, here we go. Michael needs 10 on this ball. Anything less?
Everyone.
Grom Graham gets the win.
Graham. Or Cruiselman.
This is game 1. Best of 3.
I imagine he's not going to do anything different. He's going to throw the same exact shot and say, I dare you to 10 pin again. He's not going to overthink it. And we have a tie. Let me make a decision here.
Extended play. There we go. 244, 244. 10 frames, not enough. In game number 1.
Yeah, just start the game and then I'll just erase. You don't want to zero it out? No, it's not happening. Because it's in 3 games.
.244 to 244 tie. We're going into a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. Dimitri Cruz looks like he's going to start things off on the left lane for he and Michael Holloman. That's in. 6, 7, 10. Got to. So the best they can bowl now is 39. 3 strikes in the 10th and 9 is 39. So 3 marks would do it for Austin and Tyler to win game 1. Okay, just the 3 and the 7. Bizarre. Watch this pin action through the face. 3, 6, 7, 10. Then a pin comes around, takes out the 6, then the 10, then almost the 3 with it, but to no avail. If he gets 1, we will be tied again going into the anchor bowlers. And just like that, Cruz and Holloman take the lead on the bench by 1. Tyler Gromovitz stepping up in the 10th frame of the 9/10 frame roll-off. And 6 into the 10 gets the strike. By the way, just to make things a little more confusing, the scoreboard up above is not matching the team. So don't look at the names up there. That is actually Gromovitz and Grammer with 8 out, strike. Now another strike, double. 38 their max. Michael Holloman can strike out for 39. So we kind of got to keep score by hand here. It's once again, it's 8 out, strike, strike, 2 strikes. So 28 right now plus whatever on this ball. $37, their number. 8 out, strike, strike, 9. 37. Michael Holloman has 9 going into the 10th frame. We'll need 2 strikes and 9 to get the win in game 1. Wow, and he gets the messenger off the sidewall. We've seen pins flying all weekend. This one here to keep them alive in game 1. See the light mixer and just the head pin against the wall. Just everything going and knocking everything out. It's got to have this one. Seven to strike so far. It's got to have 10. Ring 7. So the win in game number 1 goes to Tyler and Austin. Tyler Gromovitz and Austin Grammer up 1-0. As we get ready to go into game number 2, best of 3. This is a great opportunity to take a moment to tell you a little bit about our special that we have here at Inside Bowling. We run a special every week called Deal of the Week, and this particular week it's $19 t-shirts. And we run that a couple times a year. We got over 1,000 designs, and you can save through Wednesday with $19 t-shirts. Again, it's just a sale we run every so often, a couple times a year, and this is that week. It's back to league, it's back to bowling week. Thanks to those that have picked some up this weekend already. So here we go, game number 2, getting started. Gromovitz with a week 10. Now, let's see how our scoring does here with all the score stat corrections. All right, so 9 spare to start the match. And a strike for Holloman.
So as I was down there to do the ruling of the old roll-off, Austin asked his partner, he said, do you want me just to get the one or go for it? And he said, just go for it, because if you go for it, you're going to still get one, which was a crazy call to make. It ended up not hurting them, but it could have. It could have went into a second roll-off had Michael struck out.
I think we're going to have to call out the scores by just verbal until the 5th frame.
Okay.
Because it does not like erasing scores.
Okay. Double to start the game for Cruz and Holloman. Graham, 9 spare in the first. And they get their first strike. 290 max to 300 max through 2 whole frames.
That one broke loose. 3, 4, 6, 7.
He's in between if he wants the ball change or if he's trying to chase it in. He asked Austin if he should ball change in the first frame or not after the roll-off, which the roll-off looked close, but he just didn't like how it was kind of going through the pins. He wrapped 10 on what he thought was the best of the 3 shots. The shot before, the second one, and the 10th of the roll-off. Kind of got forward and he light mixered, so he's kind of indecisive right now and feels like he's kind of in between if he should ball change, if he should just chase it in. I think that's a product of that. I think that probably gave him all he needed to see to make a ball change, though.
They have a game to play with the 1 game advantage.
Yeah, if you're going to be in between ball motions, at least being up 1-0, you can find it before it's too late. If you have to go to a game 3, then so be it. I'm just so convincing when his ball goes through the pins most of the times.
All right, scores are correct now. Cruz and Holloman. Front 3.
Hey, look at that. Cruiselman. That was convincing. 10 back, front 4. Last year's runner-ups. Trying to not be back-to-back your runner. If you're ever going to be back-to-back something, being runner-up isn't the worst thing. You know, there's a little bit of frustration in there, but making a title match is tough to do. Austin Grammer looking to keep his foot on the gas. That looked very good. All right, curious to see what Tyler does here. If he's going to make a ball change, if he's just going to chase it in a little bit more. Maybe a lasso was a bad shot. Excuse me. Looks like he ball changed.
10 back.
And paid out.
6 into the 10. Everything goes into the pit.
Looked like a outer limits black hole, if I had to guess. Shiny black bowling ball that hooks that much. It's got to be that one. Yeah. Still has a sticker on it. Illegal. For the front 5.
Never it out.
The last pin standing was the 2-pin, and it wasn't going to stand. Never a doubt. Switching from surge to surge. Surge Ibaka on the lanes. If you know ball, you know ball. All right, Dimitri, looking to keep the 300 game alive and try to turn this into a 6-bagger for the team. Little right. Doesn't matter.
6 into the 10.
Clacks it out. Oh, looks a little around it.
Oh.
And one referee. Looked like he got his hand around it a little bit there. I know he's trying to get around it, but that one looked a little bit more, a little steep. Doesn't matter. Off the sidewall. Get out of my face. Get off my lane, 10-pin.
That pen has wings.
Did it drink a Red Bull? All right, for a 4-bagger, they still got 250 left. They're not out of it, but they gotta keep striking.
Ring 10.
He said that was way better than the last one. And his friend said it was. It's because he's got the sticker on his ball. All right, 235 max left for Graham.
Yeah, if Michael
Holloman got the front
yeah,
six.
if they throw a couple more here, we're going to game 3.
Yeah, I think we're going to game 3 already. I'd hate to call it early, but just I don't see them finding a way to 230 here. Unless he does this. Oh, okay. Even he knows. He's like, oh, oopsie. Found all that urethane carry down from the lefty matches earlier. Spencer and Leshkar pulled on this pair. The match. It's a little bit of push for him. All right, front 8 opportunity. Yeah, that was a good shot. That pretty much seals it.
Sure does.
And that's going to a game 3 for all the glory. 2 awesome trophies, as we make sure to always have some pretty cool trophies. I think it's cool to have trophies. I used to not, when I won more when I was younger, I didn't care about the trophies. I really didn't. And now that I don't really win as much anymore, trophies are cool.
Yeah.
So 2 cool trophies, $17,000 for first place, and $8,500 for second place. Bowling for big money this weekend. Well, I talked about it earlier when we were talking about matches. Dylan having a free 10th frame to figure something out. This is Tyler's chance to make a little adjustment, be aggressive, see if he can get his ball through the pins a little differently if he thinks it's not good enough, as he gets a late fall of the 10.
All right, front 9. Could we see 3 bills here?
Let's do it for the fans.
Why not?
We have 300 people live behind us watching too, so.
There's another one. Front 10.
Okay. Let's do it.
These guys are great together. I mean, winning 2 years ago, runner-up last year, here in the final. I know we've been talking about it, but they just feed off each other.
Yeah, they're great, but when I asked them to bowl a trios event in Wichita with me, they bowled awful. And I thought it was an automatic win. I could have just not bowled good. Jerks. All right, for the front 11, Dimitri Cruz.
Yes, sir.
Crowd goes crazy. All right, Dimitri Cruz on the front 11. On the front 11.
He's talking to everybody in the back right now. See if he can finish this off. Hook. 300. How about that? A Baker 300 game.
In the title match.
Yeah, for our 2024 champs. 300.
Let's go. Is that the first one? When was the last time I feel like we don't see
a
as many
Baker
300s.
doubles? I don't see it very often.
Even in our, this event, every year we've ran it for 7 years now, and we don't really get too many of them.
Now we got one game for all the marbles.
For all of it.
One game. Now Austin's going to get some practice shots here, technically.
Yep.
Trying to figure out what he wants to do here.
He sure is. Which I think he's striking. I think he did throw a different ball, and it did not do the right thing, so.
Now, you might think when a team bowls 300 that they have the advantage going into the next game. But, like history says, on television, I don't know if it goes for live streaming too, that when you end up, bowling a big game like this, a lot of times there's a letdown after.
Yeah. Yeah, you run out of juice.
But I have a hard time thinking right now that they're not going to win this thing with their ball reaction.
You gotta think so, but
I mean, that's why it's bowling, and that's why you can't figure it all out ahead of time.
And Baker, it can happen quick, where you get a couple taps by one guy and your score drops dramatically.
So here we go, championship match starting right now. Dimitri Cruz starting on the left lane. One for one. 13 in a row.
Tyler asked when we're going back to fresh. That would be interesting. We bowl on 39 and 40, a pair that's been out the whole weekend.
All right, even Steven, strike a piece. 9 frames left all weekend long. Comes down to these last 9 frames. Thanks to everybody for watching. This is it. Although it would be fitting if we had a tie this game.
That'd be crazy. Be fun to watch if that happened.
279, 279, something like that.
I'm down for that. How about 260? Oh, 270, 280 still up for grabs.
I think Tyler's starting to kind of run out of lane over here.
I do think so. I do think so. I also, not only is it running out of lane, I just think that the carry down from Dimitri throwing the sure thing ball is hurting him too, because the ball's hooking earlier, so it's forcing him left, right, to get away from the early hook. But then, because he's so steep and he's going so far across the pattern, he's hitting all of that carry down from the urethane as well. So it's like the double whammy. Forces you left, and then it's got to force you to try to get a ball to hook from no man's land, essentially.
Can Michael keep it going? Yes, he can.
How did they finish game 1? They went into a roll-off, so we won't count that. But do we remember how? Oh, he missed in the 10th. He strike spared.
Yeah,
So they're on 14 in a row.
correct.
Because we'll exclude the, well, I guess the roll-off doesn't matter either. All right, Dimitri looking to make it 3 in a row this game. 15 in a row in the last 2 games. Looks right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little right quick. People back home would say, Kevin, that was a good shot. He wrapped 10'd. But I think he wrapped 10 because it was a little steep through the fronts. So a little bit different entry angle. When you get down to this late into a tournament, all those factors matter. Those details matter big time. All right, a strike here would make it a 1-pin match. Graham would be up 1. Austin Grammer hasn't really missed much on this lane in a while. He made a ball change in the 10th just to see, but, you know, that's just for information purposes. Didn't need to make it. Push, and it does. His friend in the back says, oh my God, off his hands. So clearly it wasn't as good a shot as the result showed. I think Tyler's the deciding factor right now because he's the only one that doesn't really have the best ball motion. Dimitri hasn't missed in a while besides that wrap 10. Michael hasn't missed in a while. Austin hasn't missed in a while. And Tyler's close. I'm not saying he's bowling bad by any means, but he's got a couple like weak 10s, one that barely got out. He's just a little uncomfortable. Got to find it right here. Looking for a double. Looks pretty good. Flat 10. It's just the carry down from the urethane that's getting him.
Yeah, and he clearly had a better look on the fresh.
Dimitri's getting him shimmicked a little bit. I think if he took the sticker off his ball, it would hook better because the sticker doesn't have additives in the cover stock.
Oh, my goodness.
You don't think? Do you think if he rolls over that sticker 20 times, that wouldn't make a difference in ball motion?
Yeah, it would hook more.
It would hook more?
Yeah.
I think it hooked less. That sticker's slippery.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go get a whole bunch of those stickers.
Okay, I'm down.
And we're going to put them
in
on
the
a
track.
ball, and you're going to throw a shot and watch how much that ball hooks.
I'm down. I want to do. Can we do that right now? A little left, a little quick,
Leaves the 10.
a little bit of a bad break, but also it made sense. It was a little steep. He's been getting it to about 9, 10 down lane at that tracer. That one got out to about 7. Just a little behind the head pin. Just barely.
By the way, everybody, don't forget to join me next week. New Mexico Open coverage starts on Thursday.
Oh, that's next week, huh?
Yeah. We'll be at 10 Pins and More in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Teamed up with Mike Fagan. He runs that tournament now, right?
Oh, there'll be 4 of us there. I'll be sitting there rubbing shoulders with rubbing elbows, not shoulders.
Oh, wait,
It'll
hold
be
on.
a little weird.
Whose shoulders are you rubbing?
Rick Barbero will be there, Dennis Hacker, and Mike Fagan and myself.
Wow, rubbing all their shoulders, huh?
Rubbing all their shoulders. That's it.
Wow, that sounds like a party. Very nice.
Dimitri just continues to get it done. Boy, since he's moved over to this pair, he's looked really
Way
good.
better. The
Yeah.
pair over here, air over here, very nice. I think if I was Tyler's partner, I'd tell him he needs to ball up. He needs a ball that's actually going to read that carry down a little bit better. He's throwing too clean a ball. That black hole is way too clean, way too responsive. He needs something stronger earlier, so that way as it goes across the pattern, it's trying to slow down. That was on the lane quick. Oh my.
Another one.
And one, ref. And what? That was insane. Give the people what they want. Look at this. Helicopter. Bing, bang, boom. So Tyler's making a ruling question on if he has to use all the holes in his ball. Yep, that's been a rule for about like 8 years now or something. The way hole rule went into effect a long time ago. I think he's going to take his thumb out, is what he's saying.
I thought he was thinking he was going to take one of his fingers out of the ball.
And just fluff it up 12?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking he might do.
Ball change, went back to a stronger ball. And he almost stuffed 7 9s. That was the ball change. That's the one he needed. He needed that hit. That was a good shot.
That was a good guess.
Yeah, this Glide oil, and when you're bowling with someone who's throwing a urethane ball, it kind of, you do the opposite moves when you get later in the day. It's not often that you can ball up as you go across the pattern, but this oil, you can definitely do that. So, guys, that's just not their first thought, is to ball back up. Bowling with Tim yesterday, the first block we did that. I said, hey, hear me out. Let's try balling back up to something stronger. And he's like, I mean, yeah, I'll try it. And it looked amazing. And I just think as that pattern gets stretched out, you need something that's going to actually try to pick up, because there's just so much oil down the lane now. Meanwhile, again, Michael throwing an entry-level bowling ball. Ho-hum. Born bowling from a $90 ball. Good bowler stuff right there.
Michael gets to finish the match. .240 still the max left out there for Gramovitz and Grammer. .268 for Cruz and Holloman.
Dimitri, taking a re-rack, you get 2 a game. Utilizing the rules.
Each team has won a game. We are in the rubber match, game 3.
Why do they call it the rubber match? Do you know? I feel like that's something you would know. It's got to go. Yeah, up the lane, and 6-pin stands. 4 pins on the deck.
It's from the 16th century lawn bowling.
Wait,
and
really?
18th century card games like whist and bridge, where a rubber referred to a connected series of block of games played to determine an overall winner.
Huh. Wow.
The whole contest is what it meant.
Wow.
Also known as a clearing contest.
Clearing contest. Dimitri covers up that 6-pin. I'd say it's a good break to not have a split there. He really could have big forward, and then almost struck, got away with it. They have 247 max going into the 8th frame. Graham, Austin Grammer getting up in the 7th frame. They can strike out for 2-4-0.
Yep, 240. They got to find a way to double, though.
Yeah.
Austin just keeps striking.
Austin might not miss. Austin and Michael are just duking it out over there. I think Tyler's in the right ball again. The 7-9, just a little bit of a bad break. I think you just move 1.
Yeah, trust is a must here. He's just going to have to get through this one, right?
Trust is a must. Trust is a must. Or you might be dust if you don't kick off the rust. When I eat pizza, I don't eat my crust. You're welcome for that.
2-4.
That is perfect product of Dimitri throwing the thing. I think that is what got Tyler. He's just into a zone where it's just hard to get his ball to slow down at the right spot every time. As you can see, he's a little frustrated. Still not out of it. Still not out of it. They need some help, though. They're running out of time quick, so you got to convert this. And you honestly can't have any doubles here from Michael and Dimitri. Hook a little? Yeah, no problem. All right, Michael Hallman up in the 8th frame.
Another strike for Holloman.
Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? I'll say right here, I think this is the shot of the match because Michael's pretty automatic. Dimitri has had a couple of shots where his ball motion gets a little off the line, whatever the case may be. I think a strike here locks it up because I don't see Michael doing anything too crazy to where he's not going to just at least get a mark here. Little right.
That was a big shot, and that's the last shot of the tournament for Dimitri Cruz.
He grinded it out, man. He really did.
Yeah. He bowled great.
Still not over, but you got to strike out. Michael could open for 2-team. That light mixer just never going to miss for Austin. All right, go for glory. Whatever you think you need to make the adjustment is. Don't make a small move and not be aggressive here. If I'm Tyler, whatever your process is here. One good shot. Trust it. Have some conviction in whatever the shot is. Whatever you think you got to do on the lanes. Find a double. All right. And those sarcastic claps are from his best friends and teammates. Gotta love when people can joke when they're in a title match bowling for big money.
Oh, yeah.
Makes it easier to handle the wins and losses. And how mad can you really be when you're in a title match? But still, I do love that. I mean, literally every shot. There, a little bit of banter, a couple funny jokes, some wit thrown at each other. A little right, a little slow. Shot. He's a little fresher with himself. That was the ball he was in to start the match. He got away from it. I think that ball change tricked him because he went to the black hole and he strikes, and then he kind of weak 10 strikes, and then he wrapped 10. So he's like, oh, it's close, and ended up not quite being the right ball, which is always so frustrating. But get 9 here, forces Michael to mark. 8 actually forces Michael to mark. 7 forces Michael to mark. Just get good count. Up the lane. Just fine. That's enough.
Well, 4-9, great bowling by this team.
Very good bowling, 100%.
And, you know, they're buddies. I mean, they are, as you mentioned, they are very good friends. It's always great to bowl with your friend and have a great performance like this.
A blast. All right, the table and the stage, everything is set for Michael Holloman, who's been absolutely automatic these 3 matches that I've been sitting down and commentating with you. A mark for the win, a strike for the win. Oh my goodness.
A 3,
Oh
6,
my goodness.
7. He has to make
Has
it.
to pick it up.
He has to make it.
I'm speechless, honestly. I did not expect that at all. He's been pulling so good. All right.
Let's see if he can make it here. This would be one of the biggest shots I've ever seen Michael Holloman make. We see him strike. Let's see if he can convert a split to win.
And just like that, back-to-back runner-ups, Austin and Tyler find a way to win sitting on the bench. Huge double for Tyler.
Everybody is speechless
I mean,
right
literally
now.
no one has anything to say.
The players don't even know what to do right now. But we can officially call it that they have won.
Oh, my goodness.
Tyler.
That was a dramatic finish right there.
Oh,
It's what you want for the fans.
Tyler Gromovitz and Austin Grammer, your 2026 champions.
I mean, literally no one sat up from their chair. You
No,
guys
they
can't
still
see on
haven't.
camera.
They still haven't
Everyone's just
gotten up.
sitting.
Now
Finally,
they're-
Dimitri gets up. He shakes their hand. Still an amazing showing from Dimitri.
I'm going to go down to the lanes and interview these guys before we get out of here.
Awesome.
I don't know how much of that you guys got as I looked down at my microphone, and it looks like we had a battery failure there at some point, but hopefully you guys got some of that final there. But just to paraphrase what the guy said is it was a shocker performance there that they got the win, and that they wanted to thank their family for coming and showing up, and they thank their sponsors. So I want to make sure that you guys know that they did all the work there in thanking the pro shop there at Brunswick, all the people that support them out there on the lanes. So that's going to do it for me. The league has showed up, and I got to get out of here. I got to pack everything up as quick as I can and head down the road. So I want to thank everybody for watching here today. The 2026 Greater Ozarks Double Shootout is officially in the books. Thanks so much for tuning in. I want to thank our sponsors one more time. I want to thank Enterprise Park Lanes, home of the Greater Ozark, Bowlifi, Brunswick Bowling, the M5 Pool Company. Backyard Oasis is awaiting you. Check out M5 Pools, Heart of America Beverage Company, Smith Auto Transport, as well as all of you guys for watching. I want to thank Chris Taylor. I want to thank Steve Weimer. I want to thank Kevin Williams and everybody here at Enterprise Park Lanes. So until Thursday, when we'll be on with daytime coverage from the New Mexico Open, which will be at in Rio Rancho, New Mexico. My name is Mike Flanagan. I appreciate everybody out there being subscribed to our channel and watching our tournaments here on YouTube. It's been it'll be 8 weeks in a row this upcoming week, I believe it is, in New Mexico. So looking forward to having you there. Looking forward to seeing Mike Fagan and Dennis Hacker, as well as Rick Barbera at that event. And then we'll have a week off and then back to Iowa for the Ebonite Fall Classic. So a lot of bowling going on here on our network. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. Don't forget about our $19 T-shirt special. It's good until Wednesday, and we have a deal of the week every single week. It helps support what we do, and we do greatly appreciate it. So again, for everybody here at Enterprise Park Lanes, I'm Mike Flanagan signing off for now. Congratulations again to Tyler and Austin, our winners here at Enterprise Lanes in Springfield. Have a good day, everybody.